Give me one give me 1 second, please. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. This is Best Spy live trading. Today is October 9th, 2025. What we do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, trend analysis, fundamental analysis, and more to find the real direction, trend direction, and the traps. Time is 9:25 on the board. Let's do a quick legal disclaimer. I'm not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situations. This video is for information and educational purposes only. The CNBC News says S&P 500 futures are a little changed after the benchmark rises to all-time highs. We are opening at the previous day 4 p.m. close at QQQ and SPY. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, Scott, Don, Brandon, and Yandy. Good morning, people in the WhatsApp group. Let's get situated. Market is opening in 4 minutes. Okay, we're going to take a look at the ES futures. The ES futures overnight has rejected from the top of the channel, and we are hovering at the trend line that we broke down 2 days ago and that we came back to yesterday. Give me 1 second. The ES futures. It's the wrong ES futures. I don't know where my trend lines are. It's not showing. Something happened to my chart because for some reason my trend lines are gone. We had a measured move on this day. Yeah, I guess my trend lines are all destroyed. Or something like this though right now. We are we'll see what happens. We're hovering at the bottom of this, or we're hovering at the middle trend line basically. Palantir is going to yesterday's 4 p.m. close level at market open. Looks like QQQ and SPY is right above the previous day 4 p.m. close. The previous day 4 p.m. close on SPY is 673. 14, we are about to open up, gapped up open. The volatility index has been crushed overnight. Volatility index has been crushed overnight. Let's hit the like button as we come in. Good morning, everyone. 65 people here and more people coming in as the market opens. UVIXI is at went to 10.36, bouncing. Market opening in 2 minutes. Let's get ready. It's the 4 p.m. level. Seems like Tesla is bouncing at 430 for now as well. We had a dip below 430 at 428 in the pre-market, and this came back to the support. 430, 435, important level to watch today on Tesla. Alright, Palantir going green into the open. Right. Opening above the gap now. It went to 181 overnight and is now at 183. QQQ, SPY, all pushing up, trying into market open. Time is 9:29.30 seconds. Market is opening at 673.54. This is all-time high open, gap up open on SPY QQQ. Alright, this is gap up open on SPY QQQ. Palantir, gap filled immediately, deciding what to do. Time is 9:30. Let's let the morning cycles build. I don't know if bears trapped, bulls trapped on Palantir. Everybody trapped low key. Palantir showing. Tesla testing 430. Market just opened. The Qs are fighting for its life right now. SPY trying to go north. Time is 9:31. Let's see if the candles come in into 9:33, signifying 9:35. The morning open is the floor for now. Let's see what happens. It hasn't even been 5 minutes. They're creating an algo range for now. If this rejects at 9:30, this could push higher into 9:31, 9:32, 9:33. Bulls are pushing on SPY. QQQ also going bullish. Trying. Time is 9:30. Low of the day, high of the day. Hasn't even been 5 minutes. 9:30 on QQQ or on Palantir. Time is 9:35 and 30 seconds. The bulls and bears are both trapped. The bears are trapped. The bulls are trapped. We're about to decide what to do. Time is 9:35 and 25 seconds. MACD is bullish. We are gapped up open. Let's see what happens here. Algo range created at morning open. Right, wind direction is officially showing north, but it hasn't even been 5 minutes, so it's technically miscellaneous. Alright, now the bears are trying off of 9:30. Time is 9:35 now. Let's see what happens here. Alright, Palantir pushing south after gap fill trying. Time is 9:35. Time is 9:35. The wind direction is, I shouldn't even be drawing it right now, but I will, right? Wind direction is neutral. It's not north because it's 9:30 roof, 9:34. It's same. Market is deciding with an algo range at morning open. $9.30 is rejecting into 9:35, testing the floor. Okay, let's see if the floor breaks, or let's see if the floor bounces here, trapping the bears. It could do either or because of the algo range. Time is 9:35, and we might be bouncing from the floor. The floor has not broke until it has broke. It has not broke. QQQ trying to go red. QQQ red. QQQ red. All right. QQQ wind direction south showing. It is below the previous day 4 p.m. close. All right. SPY is now officially showing wind direction is south. All right. Let's see if there is an algo range fake out here or not. They broke the floor into 9:35. QQQ already broke the floor. Okay, now showing wind direction is north from pre-market into 930. Wind direction is south from 930 to 935. We are at an algo range. We could bounce. Morning cycles happen super fast. It could trap big side, one side. 935 deciding what to do. 935 continuously testing the floor. QQQ is going. QQQ is at 610.8, 610.68. It's not too much, but it is below yesterday's open by a dollar. Close, I mean yesterday's close was 611.45. SPY is going lower, trying. Time is 9:35. Let's see. $9.35 could bounce here. We're in an algo range. Beautiful day today, right? Let's have a beautiful day, folks. Everyone hit the like button. God bless you all for being here. Today is Thursday, right? Let's finish the week strong. Tomorrow's Friday. 1 week down. This is the first week of October. So, second week of October coming, third week of October, and then there's the fourth. $9.35 is still bouncing on SPY. QQQ has also bounced tried at $9.35 showing. Time is 9:40. 9:35 bouncing into 9:40. It looks like Palantir following SPY exactly. Alright, I'm going to look at QQQ now for a little bit. Let's go back to QQQ. I'm going to go back to Palantir in a little bit later, alright? Since everyone is more interested in the market indexes right now. They're going lower. Wind direction is south showing until the low of this breaks. All bears are stuck. All bears are in danger, and they could trap the crap out of them for the next 10, 15, 5. I have no idea. Until the low of that candle breaks, you cannot confidently say it is now, oh, you know what I mean? They could still trap them. QQQ is just testing the floor from the midpoint in 2 candles. SPY is bouncing off the algo range. And this is 940 rejection on QQQ. Let's see what happens. This could, if this floor breaks, then possibility is there that it's really south here. SPY bouncing, right? Market is deciding either QQQ is wrong here or SPY is wrong here. We're talking about short and medium term. Does not have to go for quite a while. Time is 9:38. Floor testing. SPY is looking bullish, trying with IWM. Not bullish, but like bounce trying. IWM is bullish. Right? IW is green by 0.17% and QQQ is red. So that is the important difference to take note of right now. Palantir going. Time is 9:40. We have just broke the floor. Right? QQQ wants to go. Wind direction is still south showing. Let's see how far this goes. Let's see how the midpoint does on SPY. Let's see how this bounce does on SPY. Right? This could bear trap. QQQ just broke the floor, even though wind direction showing north. Let's see what happens here. Palantir, 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 baby girl, Palantir. I'm up 15%. Palantir, Palantir. I want this thing to fucking roll to 179 today. Time is 9:40. Time is 9:40. SPY is bouncing, trying. QQQ is weak, continuously going lower, trying. SPY is bouncing, trying. Let's see what happens here. Either the bounce is real, or the drag down on QQQ is real. One of them is about to be fake, so. The QQQ's at the floor. If the Q's bounce, Palantir bouncing, so we'll see. Market is trying to go south, but this could be the end of the 3/3 here. It could trap, right? So QQQ and SPY could have a different cycle as well. They can make a divergence at the floor in the morning. And we're about to find out. Floor is testing 940 rejection, trying. We have the president coming live today at 11 a.m. That is the major news catalyst of the day. U.S. cabinet meeting. Wind direction south. Wind direction south. Bear. Bull trap. Bull trap. Bull trap. Bull trap. Dump. 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 Almost a little pullback. I don't know. Candles looking like, but careful. All right. This is either huge bear trap or a little pullback to previous 4 p.m. Huge bear trap or 4 p.m. close looks like. Alright, bulls are getting trapped right now, showing. Let's see if that changes. Candle coming in crazy. Floor breaking. Alright, 4 p.m. close coming. Time is 9:40. They're about to push it lower into 9:45. Looks like, unless they bounce it here at 9:40. 9:40 could bounce. They rejected at 9:40. And they're going crazy lower now. On SPY trying. Candles are thick. Alright, I'm up 19% on my Palantir. 19% on everything. Alright, I'm targeting 179 today, folks. I am fucking targeting 179 on Palantir today. Let's go! I'm having a fucking great time on Palantir right now. Alright? I'm about to start cutting out right now, actually. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Time is 9:40, and they're going lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower on SPY. Right? Bull trap, bull trap, bull trap. Time is 9:40. Let's see what the fuck happens here. I think this trend line is gonna break on Palantir today. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Fuck yes. Alright, little pullback on the market, helping Palantir. Time is 9:42. They went fucking crazy. Bull trap crazy at the morning open. Right, I called out bull trap as soon as that humongous candle came, right? And look at that fucking fire. Look at that fire! Fire pullback. I'm limit ordered right now out on Palantir. Okay, I have a couple of more. I'm limit ordered out on Palantir right now, okay? Fucking fire. 180.20. Come on. I'm leaving 25% on Palantir right now. Everything. I'm up 27% on everything right now. Go way more. Go way more, baby. Alright. 9:45 floor. 9:45. This could be best. Hypothetically speaking, this is a humongous candle. We gotta see what the hell happens here. The bears are in full control here. Let's see. Big ass doji candle. Trend line touch on Palantir. I'm out more on Palantir right now. Fucking fire, Palantir. That gap touch at market open. Mark, gap touch at market open. Come on, baby. Fucking one more dollar on Palantir. Holy shit, look at SPY. Candle coming in crazy. Yo, this is a massive candle. This could bear trap big time. Let's see. This is 330. Let's see if they go lower on this shit. Candle coming in insane. Floor evaluating. QQQ evaluating the floor. Palantir evaluating the trend line. Alright. Pre-market low. Yesterday's low. Broke. Come on. Pre-market high. Testing right now on Palantir as well. SPY going lower. Wind direction full on south right now. Time is 9:45. I'm not scalping this right now on SPY or QQQ. I'm just watching the thing go. Bounce trying on Palantir. QQQ at 610. Tesla at 429. IWM not bouncing yet. Trying to bounce, but looking dangerous as fuck. SPY and QQQ bearish. QQQ 609 still. QQQ going lower, and this could chop here for maybe a little bit, or it could show bearishness and then pop. Candle is humongous right now. Time is 9:50 and 21 seconds. Come on, please don't bounce here in Palantir. Come on. Time is 9. This is the pre-market low. And this is yesterday's low. Come on. SPY still bearish. Time is 9:50. MACD is completely bearish. Let's see if it bounces here. Candle is coming in crazy right now. Almost dragged down every 1 minute. Crazy. Alright, it's only been 25 minutes. It's only been 20 minutes since market opened. Palantir bouncing as well. Trying. I'm taking my hoodie off. It's hot as hell. Oh. I am still in Palantir and the thing is bouncing. Gotta find out what happens. SPY is bouncing at 950, rejecting at 950, creating an algo range at the floor. Confusion cycle going on. Okay, bulls are here. I was faking out with the algo range, pushing into 950 in the last couple of seconds. This is still 950, so alright, algo range just moved up. Time is still 950 into 952. And going higher and higher every minute. $9.49 pushing higher. I don't know. I think something's going on right here. This is looking bullish on purpose, if that makes sense. I think they're creating an algo range and they're going to reject and they're going to come back up or reject and then something. That's what I think, because they increased the algo range just now for 2 minutes. You guys understand what I'm saying though, right? This candle, 948, 949, 950, 951, 952, all stands as 958. Okay. All, look at this shit. Broke out of the algo range. This, I'm telling you, bro. This is algo range creating. This is low key up here now, though. So I don't know if it's like this. I don't know if it's like this, but something's going on right now. That's not normal. We're at the midpoint. We went to the midpoint of the drop, and now we're deciding what to do. This is, I'm not gonna say this is bearish. I'm not gonna say it's bullish. I'm just saying something's going on right here. Confusion cycle going on. Palantir right at the middle of the drop as well. Oh, fuck. Was that really it? 180.47. Could hover it maybe until tomorrow as well. Wanting not, but Palantir acting just like the market. If the market bear traps everyone here and runs up, then the thing gonna run up. So I guess we gotta see what the market does here. Please go break the floor. Jesus Christ. Just for Palantir, but like, oh my god. It's not doing anything. This is rejection, algo range rejection that we called out 2 minutes ago when we were literally on the way up, right? So this is the value we provide on this live stream, folks. Wind direction is still south. That is crazy. That's the fucking value we provide because I said this is weird stuff happening right here. And now time is 9:50 and they broke the floor already. Right, they're about to go lower into 9:55. Looks like to me. In 42 seconds, we're about to find out. 9:45 is here. Sorry, 9:55 is here. I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was fake too right here. We're about to find out. If the market does go lower into 9:53, that is 9:55, but that should happen so fast. This thing could bounce up here too. Why? We broke down the algo range. Come on, Palantir. Come on, Palantir. Even if it doesn't go today, it's going to grab liquidity here, which I like. So that's what it's doing. And time is 9:52. Time is 9:52. We are rolling her down on SPY like nothing right now. Crazy fast candles. This is 9:55, right? 9:53, 9:55. So I called out. We're probably pushing into 9:55, right? This is the push down into 9:55. So let's see if this thing stops or not. 671.93. We're shredding lower today. Should we do a pull or should we chill out? This is full on south. 955. Wind direction south. I'm doing like a couple of $100 scalps real quick and leaving too. But this is 3/3. I need Palantir to turn the fuck down. Time is 10 in 2 minutes. This is the 3/3. I'm out right now. I don't give a fuck. SPX out. I'm waiting on Palantir now. Right, this is my major play of the day. I don't give a fuck about the market. I'm not gonna chase this shit anymore. So 3/3. It looks like they're burning all fucking bulls. I'm not gonna lie. Every time we go to the roof, and they're always saying more, 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 more. This is what they get every goddamn time. And we're pulling back to 670 almost. Fucking instantly. Pump drop, pump drop, pump drop, pump drop. QQQ is still high though, 609.99. But yesterday was so high, six literally. We went to 612 for 613. SPY went to 673. My God. Alright, tiny ass pullback. Alright, now bounce trying at 955. Bounce trying before the LOD broke at 955 as well here. Alright, now the bears are in danger until the low of the 955 candle breaks. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 happening in front of our eyes now. Let's see how far this thing really goes. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. They rejected at 950 and pushed crazy lower every single minute, so let's see where this bounce goes. Time is 10. So we bounce for 2 minutes, counting as a 5-minute cycle. One cycle. Right, market is bouncing from the floor. We don't know if this is the floor, but the market will cycle here to confirm to go longer or higher or shorter. Longer or lower. Someone said there's a 1-minute gap on the SPX. Let's go look at that. Yes, there's a major 1-minute gap on the SPX at 950. That big ass candle that flashed down in 20-30 seconds created a huge 1-minute gap. Alright, let's see if that gap fills. Let's see if that gap holds as some sort of a hope factor. So 951 somewhere here. There's a gap. Right, and the gap is not filling right now, and they're going lower. Right, there's bulls hoping on that gap right now. That could fill if the floor holds. If the floor does not hold, they can come back to that in 10, 15, 20 minutes, in 1 hour. We don't know. QQQ bounce trying at the new floor. Same time. Tesla bear trapping everybody below 430. Palantir Technologies. Palantir Technologies. Palantir. Palantir. Alright, making a bear flag. SPY rejecting off a 10, maybe testing the floor. Right? This is pivot point trading, dangerous shit. Professionals stay out of this, and they let the market do whatever the hell they want. Floor is testing. President Trump is coming live in 1 hour. Guys, let's hit the like button so that we can get the algos going, so that new viewers can come in when he comes live. God bless you all for hitting the like button already. God bless you all for being here, and I hope you're having a okay day so far. Time is 10. We're creating an algo range. The floor is testing. Let's see if the floor breaks into 10.05. Let's see if the floor holds into 10.05. That is it. There's a massive gap above here. 1 minute gap at 672.77. That is a hope for now, right? 1 minute gap. Setup slash hope factor. Right. How do I know this? Because I've gotten hurt trying to go for the gap. I've gotten hurt trying to, go away from the gap. I've done it all. So the only way you learn certain things is by doing it and experiencing it and fucking getting screwed through it yourself. So let's see. Alright, it's either a setup to go long to, or it's either a hope factor for now, leaving it as a setup for later. Alright, we are testing the floor right now. If this floor breaks at 9.55, then the 3/3 gets extended, and we're going to go lower into 10.05. If the floor holds, we're going lower right now. Wind direction is lower. Alright, time is 10. This could bear trap at 10.05 too. You don't know. All this means is that it's going lower in the 3/3 box. The 3/3 box could go lower and lower and lower until who the fuck knows. Thing could extend, but I mean, it could also trap. But the wind direction right now is south, and they're pushing lower into 10.05, looks like to me, or 10 is about to bounce. Palantir not coming on this. Yeah, it looks like 671 coming in my eyes. I don't know. The previous day, right, 670, somewhere up here, it could bounce here, and it could bear trap big time and bounce too. That could stand as a bear trap hope at the 9:30 previous day open too. I've seen that happen numerous times, so we'll see what happens. Alright, we could go back to the algo range, we could do whatever here. Alright, 10 a.m. trying to bounce after a 10 a.m. rejection, not trying to go lower into 10.05. 10.05 is here in 6 seconds. Palantir is trying to drop it. Drop it, Tatiana! Palantir! Alright, please, 179 now. Alright, drop it, Tatiana, 179 now. Alright. Fuck yes. I'm back at 28% profit. Come on. Go more so I could leave most. Alright, 179. I want to leave 50% almost. Time is 10:05. Palantir looking resilient until the market does something, or it's waiting until it's something. Alright, it could bear trap too. There's more bears to trap on Tesla, I think, but I mean it could be bearish as well. I don't know. It's just really hovering at 430 in Tesla as well. Minus 2% for the day. Palantir is minus 1.35% for the day, hovering. Time is 10:05, and the thing goddamn keeps bouncing off the floor like this. More and more bear trap. It's oversold too. And SPY bouncing too, not helping. SPY went into 10:05. I think it could have had a chance, but the thing bouncing, and the market is making Palantir bounce as well. Gap up here. So are we gonna go fill that after we made a new floor? Possible. There's a lot of bears here into 9.55.10, or they hold that gap as a hold factor. Alright, I think it's time for a poll, guys. Alright, do you guys think 1 minute gap setup coming, or do you guys think floor again? Everyone do a poll. Alright, we're going to see who is right or wrong later. This is the most important things, one of the most important things, and one of the hardest confusion things that they do for professional traders. So we will see. I'm telling you, we're about to find out in like 20 minutes. Alright, SPX 1 minute gap above, or gap hope trap for now. Palantir bear trapping, forming W. Following Tesla. Shit is not good. Tesla trapping at 430. There's a ton of bears here too. If the market decides to bounce, if the market decides to hover today, the thing is not going to drop. It really depends on SPY and QQQ, whatever the fuck this shit is, bear flag. Alright. 1005 rejection. So low key not going for gap fill yet, or maybe it is. Harry says floor. Chris says gap fill above. Stanley says down. David says reversal up now. Kellen says up. Alex is up. 3 people voting SPX 1 minute gap above. 1 person voting gap hope now. Alright, 5 people voting SPX 1 minute gap above. I'm gonna vote for gap hope for now with the other person too. Time is 10:10 in 28 seconds. It looks like the bears are trying to show, but this could be bear trapped into the gap fill as well easily. So we're about to find out. Things are 50-50 almost. Time is 10:10. About 50 minutes. Right. There is a cabinet meeting today. I want Palantir to reject today and Tesla to bear trap somehow. Alright, everyone is expecting Tesla to go and then Palantir to go tomorrow. But I think something different is going to happen. I think Palantir is going to go. And Tesla ain't. That's what I think today. If you look at the historical chart, right, Tesla has pulled back from 470 the day after Palantir dropped 7.5%, and then you go look at the bigger drop the day or previous time, and Tesla dropped 1 day before Palantir. I think Palantir is going to go to 179, and I think Tesla is going to bear trap everybody. That's my belief. Alright. I want to see minus 4.5% on fucking Palantir today or tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, but the thing is, we already had 8. Come on, market. I guess it's up to the market. It is really following SPY like crazy right now. So, right, it is not going for the big ass gap up there right now. It is rejecting at 10:10. So everybody that voted on the SPX 1 minute gap above is wrong right now. So the 7 people that voted it is wrong, and only the 2 people that voted in the beginning, right? I think it was Gifford, Lou, and me. We were right for now. This is what they do because everyone, you know what I mean? This is why we do the poll too, because the majority of the people, everyone's saying cap, 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 and then they reject like crazy, right? So that is literally hope crushing. We don't know if that's going to break the floor or not. When it gets here, everyone's going to be like, oh, more floor, floor, floor. Watch it bounce or watch it go a little bit lower and bounce. That's possible too. So this is why we do the market sentiment poll sometimes, because it's actually crazy to see it play out live. It is us times 100,000 people, most likely. Right? Let's go look at SPX. Look at this crazy ass gap. You know, there must be crazy amount of people thinking that's gonna fill, crazy amount of people thinking it's not gonna fill, and it's gonna do crazy stuff until it does or not. But for now, we reject it at 10:05, 10:10 into 10:10. So algo range created. Thing looking confusing. That's what it is. Confusion. Unusual stuff going on. Stuff people are not used to. But, I mean, I'm already used to them all because I've already seen them all. And I've literally went back and I was like, why did I get screwed on this? And I went there and I just researched and I just, reviewed. You have to review. That's the most important thing. These things that happen, algo ranges, these things, right? People just like do good on it and they're like, oh yeah, whatever, I'm done. And oh yeah, guys, my mic is really bad. I'm really sorry, but my mic is like broken right now. It's cracked in half, so I'm gonna have to go buy a new headset. My microphone might be like cutting in and out, but yeah, my left side of the headset that is connected to the power cord is literally cracked. So, any more moves and the thing detaches, I might not be able to talk for the day. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna lose power. So I have to go buy a new headset or a microphone. Thank you for saying that, but yeah, the audio might cut out in and out, and the audio might just literally go deaf at some point, and I might not be able to talk. But if that happens, I will say something in the chat. Palantir is so again, it's testing my patience, right? Palantir testing my patience right now. Right, my mentor says, let the thing run when you're on the right side and you're on profits, right? But it's just like, it's fucking testing my patience like crazy. Overnight action into market open, into now, and I just want it now. I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Algo range being broken up. So bulls are still here, bears are still here. Things are choppy. That's what it is. Things are choppy. Unless bulls take control here, I'm going to say things are looking like bullish and bearish. That's what it looks like for now. Bullish and bearish. $672. Yeah, I said, I'm telling you guys, remember this. This is like the SPX 1 minute gap experience. It's the same as floor hoping. We have no idea what's about to happen. All right, President Trump coming live in 45 minutes at 11 a.m. There will be a U.S. cabinet meeting. The President of the United States is holding a cabinet meeting. Alright, the VIX got crushed into market open and is bouncing to 16.73. That is interesting. So it got crushed into market open and it's coming back. Okay. UVIXY was at 10.33 yesterday and it dropped all the way to 9.68 market open. We called out, right? 9.8 something. And then it is bouncing into 10.05 right now. This is dangerous stuff. The SPX gap above means we could bounce at any times. The SPX gap above means that we could not bounce at any times. That's what it really means. We have no idea. It is very, very dangerous to think on the SPX gap right now. It is very dangerous to think it's going to go for the floor. It's just going to, nobody knows right now. That's the truth. This is why I'm saying you just remember this, because I'm telling you, this is remembering what happens is going to be more beneficial to you than just to, oh, I did get on this today. Oh yeah, on to tomorrow. Oh, I got, okay, yeah, tomorrow. You know what I mean? Because there's going to be something that you could take from this moment that you could remember, whether you're suffering right now or whether you're having a great time and you're having, oh, I'm greatness, right? there's a point in all this shit, which is to remember and to use it for the future and to use it for more greatness in the future. So remember, whatever the hell it is you're feeling right now, whether it's suffering or whether it's joy or whether it's, I'm telling you, this is the only reason how I know all these things. This is the only reason why I keep saying all the things I say like I know it all, because I literally know the only way that you figure anything out is if you suffer and if you literally deal with it and then you remember it and you use that. That is the only way. So floor testing at 10:15. I'm so passionate about what I do because I'm so serious, folks. I see people trying and trying, and those people that really try are so successful. Why? Because they truly understand. They truly understand that they had to change something, right? A lot of people say they want to try, and they're like, hey, let me get help, let me get an alert, but like they don't even want to try and they don't know because they don't care to know. That's just gonna be the truth, no matter what. That's just the hard truth, and you gotta acknowledge that because 80 to 75% of traders lose. This is the reason why. This is a system, right? So you gotta be a part of the 25%, 15% that tries their best every goddamn day, that knows that this is not easy thing, and this is a hard work, the dedication at its absolute core, right? And just remember it all so that you could use it the next time. SPX gap is existing as a hope factor right now, okay? They're leaving it as a gap and they're pushing lower, testing the floor. This could break the floor or it could break it and bounce, but it is not going to the SPX gap right now. Alright, Palantir breaking the floor. God bless. Trend line broken. 180.58. Now 179 truly coming on Palantir. Thank God. God did. Patience game, right? God did. What did I say yesterday, right? This is 8 price action to bull trap. Right? Look at me. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I think I'm going to hold runners into next week, but like, yeah, having a nice time. Things are turning bearish on Palantir, and every YouTuber was saying bullish since October 3rd because we bounced for 4 days strong. They were saying bullish, 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 bullish. They were saying cup and handle forming. They were saying Tesla bullish, 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 bullish. Look where we are now, right? And Tesla is bear trapping at 430 like I called out in the pre-market, and the other group did not give a goddamn, right? And they were saying 420, 420, news bearish, 420, 420, right? And look what they did. They bear trapped Tesla and Palantir going. So this is what the fuck I mean by setups. I only care about setups. I don't care about anything else but setups, right? People care about news. People are like, hey, why is this happening? What's going on? Let me explain. But I don't give a goddamn because all I know is that the news helps the setup. The setup is my life bloodline, folks. 179, I'm leaving 50% right now, all right? I love you all. I love you all. Hit the like button. I love you all. Thank fuck for today. Beautiful day. Alright, making profit with profit I am. Alright, I'm up hefty for October. Making profit with profit. This is my profit into October 7th, and now I'm green, super green into the week and the month. Alright? So God fucking bless. I'm gonna send my monthly chart after this shit, right? After today and the weekly, but looking beautiful. I need the thing to roll over more on Palantir, but I mean it could take its sweet ass time. My contracts are pretty far dated out, and I took these at 183, 182.5. So I'm sitting nice. I am sitting nice. Oh my God. I just left 50% on Palantir. I am taking that book right here. I left into this candle too. I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'm up 31% on all contracts almost, so I don't really care. Right? Runners can go, but they already went. Right? Runners can go, but they already went. Trend line breakdown on Palantir and popping right back up. What was the call out yesterday, right? I said, hey, The realest watchers remember what I said. I was like, hey, we have a trend line forming here on Palantir. Hey, I was showing them everything, right? I was showing them literally everything. 1 day chart, right? Look at this big candle. We just tested the high. We got a lower high. The MACD bearish. Something weird. We're getting a squeeze. The market bullish. Blah 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 blah. You cannot get more perfect than this setup. You know what I'm saying? This is smart money setup, folks. This is institutional level setups. When all the retailer thinks it's bullish, 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 based on candles, they dump the fucking shit right after gap fill into the trend line. I'm expecting this into Friday. 177, 179 into Friday now. But I mean, I don't know, dude. I love setups because I know this is what smart money doing. This is what institutional players are doing, right? Floor is breaking into 1020 right now. They are not gap filling on SPX, and it is standing as a SPX 1 minute gap hope factor right now. It is a setup into the end of the day. You get what I'm saying here? This is what smart money, real traders do. Real traders do not just look at candles and be like, oh, this is bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. Oh, it's bearish. I'm not gonna go, guys. Oh yeah, I'm not, yeah, because no, they actually explain the shit before it happens. They explain the deductions and the risks of why, and then it happens. Why? Because they made a deduction. They're not sitting there and hoping after the fact, after the candle happened, saying, oh, look at this, guys, I printed 7K on this 12-second run. That is a lie. You literally cannot even get out. You try it with your small, it's not possible. I know for a fact the person's lying. That's why I'm so fucking energized and mad when I hear, people are like, oh, but the man printed 14K today. He must be, oh, he's man getting $1,000 from, All I'm saying is, bro, you really got to sit there and listen to the person. And all I'm saying is, are you doing okay? Are you okay? And is the person lying to you, or is the person making deductions before it happens? That's all I'm saying. Time is 10:20. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Let's see what the fuck happens. Dude, I make money on deductions alone. Like, I don't fucking man, I don't care. Like, it's been like this for months, so maybe there's a reason why I got kicked out. I'm happy I got kicked out because I'm on to better things in life, right? Sharing what I do know now too. But honestly, this is something more. I'm telling you, if you practice this more, maybe a hedge fund later in the future will pick you up, because this is what hedge funds are doing. This is what smart people are doing, instead of just going off of nothing. They actually go off of setup, whether that's 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 1 day, 1 week, whatever it is. They patiently wait. They see the setup. They let it do its thing. And then you deduct and do whatever the hell you want when you want. Time is 10:25. White House coming live in 25 minutes. Man. Love Basketball said, no lie, since I heard about you and the setups and the market cycle, I take my time on entering and then testing it, like back testing it with my money, personal money I have. Good. Right, you back test things that people say, and then you see if it's bullshit or not by you doing it personally. That's what I realized. And I realized I was getting bullshitted on, so I was like, this doesn't seem right. But then it's also up to you as a person to, really sit there and really, really decipher through all the sufferings that you went through, whether it's months, days, or whatever, and then really, really, really study and really, really have the passion to really change yourself, right? Whether it's internally, psychological, whatever it is, to whether, like, but you need to have the personal desire to actually want it, or you will never. That's the truth. 1025 SPX gap. There's a lot of bears here. The thing could run and bear trap at some point. I don't know if that's now, right? After people went long and they hurt them and they don't want to go long now, right? But I just don't know. We gotta see with the volume and the MACD and cycle confirmation. This is just 5 minute bounce. It just visually looks like it could, right? But I mean, it has been visually looking like it could. All it did was run for 5 minutes and then rejected. So there needs to be a cycle confirmation to say, hey, we are for longer than short period of time, meaning longer than 5 or 7 minutes, medium term 5, 10, 15, 20, 35 minutes, 1 hour. we are trying some sort of cycle. This was a hard one, but if you were patiently waiting on this algo range 10 10 pushing up and doing this, you could have kind of tell something was going on here. Or actually, that was here. But yeah, today weird in a different way. Today weird in a different way. It's like really bearish, but like I don't know. This is like we're just going straight down, right? Line down, channel down, almost like futures. So I don't know if we're really going down or not, but knife forming, channel forming. Palantir is bouncing at the pre-market low as well. Right. So this is some. I'm telling you, what I'm doing on Palantir right now is also some hedge fund level stuff. Right. They break the pre-market low and yesterday's low, and they come back up to it. They hover. They fake everyone out, and the real direction's happening after they fake people out. Why? Because if people shorted up here and it got bounced on, and they really didn't see the true setup, and they didn't get in yesterday, we're at the top, then they don't know if the thing's gonna bounce, and the risk is crazy. You know what I mean? But people that are already in, people that are already printing from the top, the risk to reward is already good enough that they don't even care. You know what I mean? As long as it doesn't detach and fly with the market. That's why I said whatever the market does is going to do with the market. The market is literally going lower right now, so it could have flown here at 10.10, but it really didn't because of the market not doing that right now. If the market bounces for the SPX 1 minute gap here, then all puts on Palantir most likely going to get trapped intraday. That's the truth too. Right, let's look at Tesla now. Tesla bounced at 430 into 432. I literally told you that's a fucking smart money trap, right? Time is 10:30. The thing could bounce at any time, I'm scared. Because of the SPX 1 minute gap above. Palantir. It's looking bearish, but like it could bounce at any time if the market decides to. So I'm having my close eye on the market right now. Close eye on the market. I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second. $10.30. Big doji candle testing the floor. Big spike candle testing the floor. Floor. Floor, floor, floor. Floor, 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 floor. Floor. 670 LOD. Today, relentless. Today, Burn all calls at the top again. Market is super volatile, folks. Going up, down, like fucking nothing. We are at 670.38. If you can believe that, we were at 673 today, and we're at 670 already today. That is a dump, if you've ever seen one. Right? What did I call out in the WhatsApp group yesterday, right? I told you this is a classic dump. Right? Alright, it's a bull trap. This is showing as a bull trap yesterday. Right? Entire move gone. This is bull trap yesterday. They're deleting everything. They're going to ground level reset 670. They don't give a goddamn if QQQ was at 613, SPY was at 673. We're back at 670. QQQ is back at 609 from 613. So it's not even a big pullback. It's a tiny ass pullback, but SPY is pulling back decent right now. All right, SPY is down 0.13%, 35%, 0.4% from pre-market. Palantir is down 1.8%. Palantir is down 1.83%. Trying for floor. I want 4.5%. I want a nice bounce so I could take a put into 14 days out, 15 days out. I should have done that at the top today, but at some point or another, I think we bounce into 672.70, unless they really dump today and they don't bounce that shit at all. I'm still in Palantir. I left a little bit more on this drop, but I'm still in. I really don't want to hold this shit into tomorrow, but it's almost looking like it, I'm not gonna lie. I love life. I love my life, man. $10:35. Alright, White House coming live in 25 minutes. Are you guys having a good Thursday so far? How is everyone doing? Are you green? Are you red? Let's see in chat. Right, how is everyone doing so far today? Alright, let's see in chat. Small green, small red, big red. What do you guys think? Or what do you guys, well, how are you guys? How is everyone doing so far? See, look at that put on Tesla. 7, right? They're ranked 7. Time is 10:40 and 45 seconds. Jesse says getting absolutely murdered. Sorry to hear that. Octagon said small green. Harry said just okay. No profit, no loss. Jeannie says small red. I have like six people that are green, 2 people that are red in the WhatsApp group. Time is 10:40. 10:35 is bouncing to 10:40. There's so many bears here to burn, but the market is not bouncing at all. Kind of weird. I thought we would have bounced somewhere here already. I thought we would have bounced somewhere here tried, but something different today. Something quite different today. And we're really at 670.75 as if yesterday didn't happen. We pumped up from 670 to 673 all day yesterday. I broke down from trend line, went back to trend line, went to the top of the channel, and now we're breaking down. Let's go look at the ES. It's looking crazy today, I'm not gonna lie. Look at the ES futures that we drew earlier, right? Our WhatsApp group on fire. It looks like WhatsApp group on fire. We got like 8 people that are green, 3 people that are red. That is really good to hear. My chart's so frozen. Gotta give me a second, guys. Chart is bugged out. Oh my god. I think I messed up. Chart is broken. Sorry, folks. SPY is going lower. Right, SPY is going lower. I gotta restart. Goddamn chart froze. Fucking stupid as hell. Holy shit. 670.38. Can you believe that? That is a crazy drop today, man. Crazy rip down. Alright, rip from 674 to 670.47. And we are down now. Jesus Christ, we're down 50. We're down 0.5% on SPY. have a lot of things on. Right. Previously 930 touch. Let's see if we bounce here. So many bears. So many bears. I'm also expecting a bounce, so maybe no bounce coming for now. That's also what I'm thinking. I'm 50% thinking bounce to gap. I'm 50% thinking many people thinking fill or gap, that they're not gonna do it for like 20 minutes or an hour or something, or they're gonna tire people out and then do it in like 45, 25 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever it is. It looks like, because every single time it's looking nice and easy, some bullshit comes in. I'm talking about going long right now. Sorry for my language. That thing could have bear trapped big time, but like some BS came in, so. And someone said, let's go AMD. AMD dropping finally? What's going on with AMD? Holy crap, down 1% AMD. Yours said AMD, let's go. What'd you print on that? What'd you print on that real quick? Okay, puts are going on that thing. Finally. Nice. Right, real quick drop on AMD. Since 10:25. It says Jensen Huang throws shade at OpenAI AMD deal 11 minutes ago. Bro, they're family. Why are we fighting? Right? They're family. Why are we fighting? Look at this on Palantir. Alright, trying to get me nice. Get me nice. I'm about to be up 4.6k2 for the day on Palantir. I think I'm done after this shit. About to be fucking done after this shit. Six 80.1. 680.1 Palantir won't break yet. SPY going continuously lower. They do not want to go gap fill today. They are burning everybody. All longs, all bounce triers for now. 10:45 and they're going continuously lower. And someone says, oh, I think QQQ is going to the 5-day SMA at 607. So that is crazy. If that really happens here. Well, QQQ pulling back. AMD needs, AMD, fuck. Palantir needs to break the floor on this shit. Let's go! Breaking the floor on this shit, baby girl. Time is 10:45. I'm about to start screaming, guys, alright? Get ready to fucking mute me. Get ready to mute me. If this shit goes to 178, I'm gonna start screaming with my top of the lungs, alright? What the fuck even knows this? Just go! Bouncing off the floor. 10:45. Algo range created at the floor. Still showing danger for long, unless they're using this to go long somehow. This is the previous low of the day turned into resistance and or support on Palantir as well. Alright, let's get the White House live now. Presidential cabinet meeting. Balancing trying on SPY. QQQ trying as well, tiny. QQQ bounce off of 608.45. 1 minute gap above. Alright, possible pullback to long, looking better. MACD bullish on the 1. We sold off crazy in a fucking straight line. And Palantir bouncing. Candle coming in huge. $10.52. $10.50. Possible pullback to go long, but I mean, let's see. Today very bearish, so things are gonna look absolutely terrifying, and that's a very fast run. Do they go gap fill now or not? We are closer to the floor. The fuck are we doing on Palantir? Yesterday's low. Will they come out in time? I don't think so. Pull back to long trying, right? If this high really breaks here, 10.50, 5 is bouncing. 1050 rejected, 1053 bounce after 1 minute after, and it's trying to break the roof into 1055.11ish. Roof of this tiny ass cycle, but it's looking weird. Some people believe it, some people don't. I just think it's really easy, but I mean 1050 just broke, so it's signifying higher into 11 trying 1057. 1057 here's here in 49 seconds. So slow. That is scary. $10.55. Either about to create an algo range or go higher into 11. There is a setup to go higher, but market is doing it very slow. Every single candle coming in. Scary, but going. It's 11 as well. And Tesla bear trapping and Palantir bear trapping with it. Let's see this presidential live stream. The market is trying to bounce, but doing it slow. It was a good pullback to long somewhere here, but now, right, this is 3/3 going longer from 1045 it could be, so 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Could go higher. No confirmation, nothing. Two. Short. At least. Let's hit the like button, folks. Thank you all very, very much. We have 155 people here. We are waiting for the U.S. cabinet meeting, the presidential live stream. So let's 1101. So it is going ever slowly higher and higher. It's just we're in the 3/3, or we could be in the 3/3. The thing could go higher and higher, and the MACD is bullish, so we'll see. The gap is up there, 672, and we are at the halfway point from the gap and the LOD. People are getting bear trapped on Tesla. People are getting trapped on a lot of things at 10:45. Palantir down 1.8% for the day and is bouncing back 0.8%, so halfway mark of the drop as well. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Thank you very much. Hit the like button, folks, so that we could have new people coming in with the algos coming in. All right, we have 162 people, and that's the only reason is because the algos are doing work. When you hit the like button, the computer is gonna kick in to help new viewers find the video. If that gap fills, everything running, but let's see. Time is 11:05. We are bouncing at 11 after a 11 rejection, creating an algo range near the floor. Things are looking confusing at the top of the bullish 3/3 cycle. Could be not 3/3 still, could be more. We're deciding. Right, the president should be coming on live soon. Right, time is 11:05. Market is deciding what to do inside the algo range for now. This is tests for bigger time frame on Palantir. Low key scary. It could bear trap. Right, Tesla bear trapping today, so low key, low key, low key. Wish I sold everything at 179.80, but it's okay. I sold a lot at 179.80. And my contracts are expiring next Friday and the week after that. So I'm chilling. It's still up 19% on these contracts. Right, lower into tomorrow might be hope though. There's a lot of bears on SPY, Tesla, QQQ, everything. It must be so. Possible bounce into tomorrow or what, or not? Sorry, I'm on a phone call. Give me 2 minutes. Time is 11:10. Market is trying to bounce. Or, I don't know. Uncertain. MACD dying bullish. I think the market waiting for president to come on. Building a flag. Using the algo range. The MACD is. Alright, this may be looking bearish to go higher, but it is also trappy as hell. We're right underneath VWAP. The thing is, market is fighting for its life in the algo range. Bearish trying to come, bulls trying to fight. What a good day. Alright, no matter what happens today, good day. I don't really care where Palantir goes anymore, but yeah, what a good day. I'm just gonna run my runners into next week on Palantir, I guess. Market bouncing for now. I'm not gonna do anything irrational, guys. Like, it's fine. You know, the fact that the market going up, down 3 days in a row is wild. Like, I don't need to trade SPY and QQQ fully every fucking day. You know what I mean? I scalped a little part here, somewhere here, when it was crazy. I think it was here to here or something, but like, it's whatever. I got Palantir right, at least. Left a lot. And just watching SPY. There's a 1 minute gap here. I'm just gonna chill a little bit. VWAP touching, trying. 11:20. Set up crazy these days. Market. I'll go range broken higher. Bear trap everybody here. Look bearish. Actually went lower. Accumulation, bearish looking, and then bull bear trap. And then now what? Market just constantly changes every minute. Wow, why aren't we touching the VWAP on that, right? Palantir running. Hmm. $11.20 rejection. Sorry, 11.15 rejection into 11.20. We broke out of the algo range, bear trap people, and then now we're bull trapping people. So this is what we mean by the market constantly decides, the market constantly deducts live to do what it does after it does whatever it does. Doesn't really matter what has happened, but like it's constantly. MACD in volume, stupid, a little bit overbought. Constantly. Tesla, every bear on Tesla getting cooked. Right, there's so many bears on Tesla and they're cooking them all, and Palantir is also short squeezing on this trying. Right, the price action yesterday on Tesla was we dipped below, I think 430, and then today we were hovering below 430, and I was like, hey, price action, I said this before even the pre-market in the other group. I said, hey, you people are hoping on 420 on these bad news. It's gonna kill everybody below 430. And then when it went below 430, they were like 420, 420, 420, and then look where we are, 430. So killed them all. But it also squeezed Palantir on this from the bottom. really not filling this SPX 1 minute gap. There's too many bulls here. Maybe they're waiting that or leaving that for later in the day. Bears are coming here, rejectioning off of 11.15 into 11.20. Alright, there's a lot, most of the people were probably there hoping on VWAP. Right, like 95-75% of the people were probably waiting on VWAP right there. And now they are rejecting right below VWAP. Let's see what the hell happens. Still bearish. Trying to show. Bears are the ones trapped here though. Off of 1045. I ain't doing shit. I'm chilling. Alright. Palantir. We are waiting for the president to come live with the cabinet. That is it. Palantir Technologies. Palantir Technologies. $12.20 rejection on Palantir. Market going lower. Let's see if they actually go near the floor. But it looks like good risk to reward. Short real quick. Right, testing the floor. I did not go in, but I was eyeing a cheap SPY low key, but I did not do anything. But that would have been amazing. Right, even one candle. Alright, bears are here. Time is 11:25. 11:25. They rejected from VWAP pretty strong. Expedited at 11:20 into 11:25. Right. Next support is somewhere down here now. Or it could bounce somewhere here based on cycle. Let's see. Those are huge red candles. That could be. Or there is a gap above. It is acting as a setup as well as a hope still to the end of the day. Let's go look at the SPX chart, S&P 500 index. The S&P 500 index is showing a big ass gap, 1 minute, big ass gap, and we are not filling, right? VWAP did not flip yet, and we are holding that for now. That is not normal. Right, that might fill at the end of the day. 6.5, 6.750. We are underneath it right now, big time. So interesting. Right, we're gonna draw this 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 in the new cycle as well. And this is what's going on in the market, okay? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going south on Tuesday, right? And then they reverted it from the broken down trend line to 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, back above the trend line and to the top of the channel on the ES. And then now they're rejecting again from the high. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Cycles are happening super fucking fast, right? From the broken down trend line, from the top trend line breakdown, broken down trend line to back above the ES and to the top of the channel, and then pull back from the top to who knows where, right? But the market is zigzagging at the pure top, up, down, up, down, up, down, right? So that's what's going on with the market right now, right? Volatility in October is what you call this shit. Right? Caution in October instead of just being blindly bullish, instead of being blindly bearish. This is called being cautious in October, or something at the top. Time is 11:30. We might be going for 670.57 again, or the risk is crazy here. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going lower since 11:15. Right, we don't know where it's going to bounce, but we do know this is the 3/3. Just like how we knew this was the 3/3, 11 to 11:15. They went higher, but by minuscule, right? Why? They print. It's just the majority don't leave. The majority, right? If you're in long, the majority don't leave, and the majority hold, 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 and they fucking get screwed. The majority go short, 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 and then print. The majority goes short here. They short here, and then they hold, and then in the 3/3 they get crushed. Why? Because they're not deducting off setup. They're just straight up chasing candles. No matter what cycle they're in, they don't give a goddamn, right? They just care about high, 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 high. They just care about low, 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 and they all get got. Hopes and dreams. Painful. Some painful shit. But some people decide to learn, some people don't. We are in the 3/3. The prices are going lower, but I think it's going to bounce at 670.54. The MACD is growing bearish. Let's see. I don't see any other support other than that, really. And that gap is existing as a major hope for today, for now, right? And then it's going to be a setup until later, and it might bear trap, and then it might fail, or we might come back tomorrow and then fill that. But that's my theory. If that gap doesn't fill today, it will be used in some way into the future. It does not have to fill today. 1 minute gaps do not have to fill today. Right. There's a strong possibility that it does fill today or tomorrow, but anything could happen. Right. If you guys are liking the stream, hit the like button. If you are here for the first time, hit the subscribe button. Thank you. Wow, 670 puts just went from 22 cents at 11:20, 11:19 to 60 cents instantly. I wanted to grab them, but I did not. That would have been amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to do tiny as hell too. Maybe like 1K, $600 even, but like that would have been even a fucking crazy scalp because they're going for the algo range. Right? They're going to the algo range at the minimum. Looks like 670.55 is here. So I was literally about to do a tiny ass scalp here, right? This would have been 1/3, 2/3, and then what? I leave somewhere in the 3/3 in the massive red candle, and then I let them figure it out, right? But I'm not going now, but that would have been amazing. Contracts are showing that would have been fucking perfect. I was eyeing 670 puts, but like honestly, it's crazy to think that they're gonna go break the floor. I think a bounce coming here. That's what I think. Let's see. There's no way I was longing here too. That's the 330. Fuck that. I'm just chilling out. I don't even need a short. I don't even need a long. I'm up. I want Palantir to go back down so I could leave everything into today and tomorrow. But like, yeah, just chilling, chilling like a villain. I'll go range touch 11:30. That's about to spike down like 3 more cents and touch it, I think. Or we go lower from here again, and then we go for the LOD again. That's also another possibility. Alright, but that's the lower likelihood, honestly. But 50-50 now, right? Do we bounce here? Do we what? I have no idea. We're about to find out. I don't think the algo range touched. Did not. One more red candle possible, but it's not also like, I'm talking about like 7 cents. 7 cents lower on SPY. Some computer shit going on right now. Algo's kicking in to go touch that algo range. No touch. SPX 1 minute gap. Humongous SPX 1 minute gap at 672.64. So they could be making everybody leave calls and then go touch that later. Or they could be faking out people on that entire day. Alright, higher, I don't even want to say what's the higher likelihood, but on any regular day we would show bearish and go fill that gap. That's what I'm saying. But today does not have to be a regular day. Today clearly a unique day. So they could go for the floor here. We gotta just be patient, right? Algo range touch perfectly. You cannot call this a coincidence. This shit is set up, right? That is all it is. This is set up based on cycle, time confirmation, algo range, algo, nothing else, right? Nothing else. Time is 11:35. They're testing for the floor now, or this algo range about to bounce here. Let's see. Alright, time to do a poll. Who thinks LOD coming? Who thinks SPX 1 minute gap above coming? They both don't need to come. Alright, LOD here. LOD, 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 LOD. LOD. Or it could be trap. But I think there's a ton of bulls trying today. Thinking today's supposed to bounce or something. That's also possible. I've gotten burnt on these fucking gaps like crazy, whether they're up top, whether they're down below. So I know exactly what this feeling is on the other side and the fucking end, getting shitted on, right? Holding calls or something, holding puts, they're pushing away from it. I've been on the other side of it, and when it happens, it's so fucking powerful that it's actually horseshit, right? Did not break the floor by 3 cents. We gotta see what happens here. Very, very dangerous. Testing the floor. Truly, this is either floor hope trap or it's about to break the floor. This is the ultimate test. This could be a huge bear trap. Right, this is the final 3/3 box testing the floor now. We did not break the floor by 3 cents. We did not break the floor by 3 cents yet. Now that the candle is hovering here, everybody is probably saying LOD, right? Probably 90% of the people. So 90% of the people were saying VWAP flip, 90% of the people saying floor. Let's see what the fuck happens. It did not break the floor by 3 cents yet. We are at the previous day, 930 open, 670.38. They're crushing calls today like nothing on SPY. Right, nice scalp, but like I'm telling you, the majority was hoping on VWAP, or majority went in here hoping on VWAP probably, hypothetically speaking, based on cycles. Right, we had someone said they left at right, someone said in our group, right, he was like, Jay said, touch good enough for me, but compression scared me with profit at 11.19, right? Imagine if he didn't leave something at 11.15, right? Thinking VWAP coming, this gap coming. That's what happens to the majority. And now the floor coming, and the floor not coming. So let's see what the hell happens. This is really close enough to fly, or close enough to whatever, but I mean, really depends on what the market does here. President is not coming live. That is great. Yet. Right, it is still bullish from 10.45 at the minimum. The floor did not break. Let's go look at QQQ. QQQ also did not break the floor by a couple of cents. Floor, bear hope trap for now. And my computer has froze again. So, fuck. Damn. I gotta turn some things off. I don't know what it is. Come on. Bouncing off the floor for 5 minutes. No cycle confirmation to long yet. Just going higher for 5 minutes off of 11.35 into 11.40. The market is rejecting at 11.40 to pull back to go higher, or to cycle confirm to go lower or something. What is deciding now? I could verbally say the SPX put the call ratio, but I will not be able to stream it yet. Verbally, the SPX put the call ratio shows that we are right at the middle. There's a crap ton of calls, a crap ton of puts at 6,730 SPX. There's a load of calls above 6,730. There's a load of puts below 6,730. It's just, they're just bound to cook somebody today. You know what I'm saying? There's no way that they're not gonna cook someone today, because I'm gonna send the group chat, right? There's so many puts, there's so many calls, right? It's one of those moments where they're gonna fucking just cook one side, or they're gonna cook them all. Right? We have been everywhere, so they're gonna just cook them all. Looks like that is possible. or the calls win, or the puts win in some way, shape, or form, right? And then they do that for like 2-3 hours, and then we go SPX gap fill later, lotto or something. But there's so many calls and there's so many puts right now. That's probably the reason why the market can't fly or market can't drop. But 730 is exactly where we are right now. 670, right? That is 730 on SPX. The thing does not want to move, right? 1140ish right here. This is 730, right? 670.90, like 671, 670. This is like bulls and bears territory, 50-50. Nobody has control here. Everybody is in right now, basically, showing. And we are right in the middle of the mountain. Mountains of calls and mountains of puts. Thank you for asking. Yeah. Palantir, 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 Palantir. Sir Alex Carp, Sir Alex Carp. What was the song I was doing yesterday? Palantir, Palantir, Sir Alex Carp. I love the U.S. government. I remember that. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Cute, cute, cute. Is at 608.71. Maybe it is really going to go test 607 something. Right? It is looking more bearish than not on QQQ as well. There is so many bulls trapped. There's also a lot of bears, but I mean there's so many bulls trapped right now. So bulls and bears trapped, and the candle's looking bearish now, right? After 11:15, it was looking bullish until 11:15. 11:15, it looked like all the bears were trapped, right? And then now it's showing all the bulls are trapped because the majority didn't leave right underneath VWAP. So I don't know. We could either burn or we go a little bit lower and then pop back up, right? Burning all the calls, getting more people bearish, and then burn all the puts. Or we hover here for quite a while. Right? That's the most safe, logical thing to think. Hover over here for quite a while, but I mean, chart says, right? The floor doesn't break until the floor doesn't break. That's what the chart says. Right? 9:30 a.m. We are hovering at. This shit is not a coincidence. You know, people that don't have these levels marked, they're like, oh yeah, bounce here. Oh yeah, guys, I think the market's gonna go up here and then down. Oh, I think the market's gonna go down there and then oh yeah, market. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna. Oh yeah, you don't know jack shit, right? What we do know is the LOD is 1045. What we do know is that 1135 did not break 1045. 1045 LOD, right, at 11:34 a.m. What we do know is that time is now 1044. We rejected from 1040 into 11:45. Time is 11:45, and we are now deciding what to do into 11:50. There's an algo range here, looks like, as well on the floor. 11:40 rejected, 11:40 bounced. So we will draw that tiny ass algo range. We are wasting time doing mini games. You gotta have levels, man. You gotta have certain things. You gotta know where the floor is. You gotta know what cycle you're trying to be in. You gotta know what we're making people hope on. You gotta understand what cycle, what they're showing. That is called trading, right? Not hoping, not doing fake stuff. This is called trading. Sam said they show something and do something else. Exactly, right? the exact opposite. Right? They show VWAP, and then the exact moment everybody is saying VWAP, they revert it, so that most of the people get trapped. Everybody is saying, oh yeah, this is logical, and then this becomes illogical, right? Testing the floor. Everybody saying floor, 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 floor. Even I was like typing floor on that big candle, right? And then floor didn't break. Bear trapping. Shit dangerous because there's so many bears, so many calls. So until levels break, things are standing as a hope. VWAP hope, floor hope. This is a big ass hope. Everything they're making people hope. You could somehow play with setup and scalp real quick. It's just if you overstay, if you overhope, and if you do not look at setup, then you're gonna get got. Whether it's long or short, doesn't even matter. They're doing both, right? They're getting everybody. So it's best to pay attention to what they're doing as much as you can. They're literally trapping calls. They're trapping puts. They're not trapping one side. They're trapping everyone so far. Right, it's very hard to think they're gonna go run, run, run. It's very hard to think they're gonna go break, break, break because they're not doing both for the last 40 minutes or an hour. 10:45 until 11:45, so it's not even that much time, but it's been 1 hour, and we kind of made a cycle. That's pretty decent in 1 hour. Right, it's kind of impressive that we literally bought in 30 minutes and then we sold in 30 minutes. You know what I mean? That's really fast. Some usually would see like an hour and an hour and a half, 2 hours up, and then maybe an hour, 2 hours, or a half hour down, right? But this is super fast. That's what I see. Yesterday, it was not as fast as this. We are in negative gamma right now. We are in negative gamma exposure right now. 6,730, barely. 6,730 we are exactly at right now, so. The president is coming live in like 10 or 15 minutes. He should have been live, but of course the news comes out way later than anticipated. They're bouncing off the floor. Time is 11:50, and they're cooking the bears after they cooked the bulls. We did not break the floor by 3 cents, and we are bouncing for 5, 10, 15 minutes now at the minimum. Cycle going 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 higher from 10, 11:35. Not breaking for now. Algo range also used to break higher. MACD coming in bullish until 11:50. I don't know if that's I don't know if the risk is free to chase that, but let's see. Let's see. Anything below 670.82 is negative gamma. Right now we are in Vega neutral. This is neutral territory. Anything above 671.50, 672 is all positive gamma. Slightly. We are now at Vega neutral. This is neutral. No positive gamma, no neutral gamma right now. We just left negative gamma 5 minutes ago. Somewhere here. This is neutral grounds. Market makers are forming a big W triangle. big W to 672.73 or no is the question that everybody wants to know. Continuously, it has been no for now, but things could change. Just the question is when, right? I mean, I don't want to say it could stay till 3:30 or tomorrow because it makes people hope, but that's the reason why it exists, to make people hope and question everything. 11:51. Bottom of the algo range touch. So what do? We algo ranged, broke out, fake out, rejected to this algo range, and then we went lower than that, tested the floor, bounced the floor by 3 cents, and then we regained this algo range, and then we came back up to the algo range that we were playing with. So you could see that the setup was smart money. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, somewhere safe exit here, let this be, and then they wait, and then when they go above this, they go okay, they go in and then out 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, or they go in at 11:40 into 11:48 or something and figure it out. This is how algo range setups are used intraday. This cannot be a clearer example. You could clearly see the two algo ranges that are being used right now: 11:30, 10:45. Right, 11:40 is a new one that we just made. I'm going to delete that because it's actually, I'm going to leave it up. Right. They just use the algo range to go lower once, and they use the algo range to go higher once. So they burning everybody, burning calls, burning puts, and burning puts now, but literally burning everyone. What do you guys think? Let's do a poll. Who are they burning right now? Right? If you think they're burning the bulls, burn, say bears, or say bulls. If you think they're burning the bears, say bears. If you think they're burning everyone, say everyone. It's looking bullish right now, sure. But I'm saying in 20 minutes, in an hour, into 12, 1, there's a lot of time left. The president hasn't even came on. Right? For now, they've been cooking everyone. So the question is now, into 12:30, 1, who are they going to cook? Bulls, bears, or everyone? Bear cook showing. We are right at the middle, from the floor to the SPX gap down, or gapped, huge gap. So this is 50-50 again. 50-50 again. Lars Johnson says that everyone. Sam says bears. Captain says bears. Don says burn everyone. Jordan says everyone. Okay. So we will revisit this around 12:30. 1. The poll is being right here done in the middle before the news catalyst comes out. Palantir trying to run. I don't know where, but trying to form some sort of something here. $11.55. Looking uncertain. Hesitating at the algo range, bottom of the 11. No presidential live stream. It's all a lie. They've been making us anticipate. 12. I don't know where my MACD went. Okay. I think they're waiting and waiting and waiting till the big man comes. Will not cross VWAP. MACD volume bullish on this. Palantir still red by 0.46% 4.8. Tesla back at 329.65 again. So I guess they're killing anything above and below 420, like perfectly on Tesla. QQQ has recovered. Carlos is right. QQQ has been held holding the VWAP. It is back at 610.10. Interesting day. Interesting setup into tomorrow. Still on bullish trend line. We barely pulled back, basically showing now. Interesting. Hey, if you guys have not watched the market update video already, go watch it. I think we have to update that market update video as soon as we can. I'll probably do that into tomorrow or maybe today if people are interested enough, but yeah, definitely go check out the market update video because this week has been fucking nuts. Let's not lie. Continuous up, then down, then up, then down, then up, then down. Oh my god, like it's actually really frequent. So tomorrow, right, people are probably shorting and longing like fucking crazy. Right, people probably shorted all day today. So let's see what the hell happens with all this. Right, people also may be longing, trying into tomorrow too. So tomorrow be red, tomorrow be green. Who the hell knows? I think everyone's thinking everything at this point though tomorrow, you know what I mean? If I ask everyone, hey, is tomorrow gonna be green or red? Like we're gonna see orange. Man, this is insane. Who knows? we're having an inside. We're not having an inside candle from yesterday, but the bottom of the wick is higher than yesterday. Yesterday's low, so will we truly close like that, or will we have a bigger doji candle? I don't know. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna get a cup of water. Market is at POC. Yo, this cabinet meeting not happening. I don't know what's going on. It's delayed by an hour and 5 minutes now. You think they're doing doing this on purpose? Right? The White House press conference was supposed to happen at 11, and we've been doing this for 30 minutes, 1 hour, 1 hour and 5 minutes. We went nowhere. So technically, oh my God, what's the timing? What's the fucking timing? Oh my God.
Today we have your Columbus Day proclamation for Monday, which
you cannot make this shit up.
Columbus obviously discovered the New World in 1492. He was a great Italian explorer. He sailed his 3 ships, the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria, across the Atlantic Ocean and landed in what's today the Caribbean. But this is a particularly important holiday for Italian Americans who celebrate the legacy of Christopher Columbus and the innovation and explorer zeal that he represented.
In other words, we're calling it Columbus Day.
Yes.
the press that broke out in applause. Can you believe that? I've never seen that happen before. The press actually broke out in applause. Good. Columbus Day. We're back. Columbus Day, we're back, Italians. We love the Italians. Okay.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
President.
Great. Thank you very much.
Have a good one, sir.
So we covered Scandinavia and Italy. Not bad. Now for the rest of the world. So I want to thank everybody for being here. As you know, last night we reached a momentous breakthrough in the Middle East, something that people said was never going to be done. We ended the war in Gaza and really, on a much bigger basis, created peace. And I think it's going to be a lasting peace, hopefully an everlasting peace. Peace in the Middle East. We secured the release of all of the remaining
Bears coming,
hostages,
bears
and they
coming,
should be
bears
released
coming.
on Monday or Tuesday.
They're really burning everything.
Getting them is
They're
a
burning
complicated
bulls and
process.
bears,
I'd rather
all
not
of this
tell you
shit.
what they have to
Last
do
1
together.
hour and 30 minutes.
There are places you don't want to be, but we are getting the hostages back on Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday, and that'll be a day of joy. I'm going to try and make a trip over. We're going to try and get over there, and we're working on the timing, the exact timing. We're going to go to Egypt, where we'll have a signing, an additional signing. We've already had a signing representing me, but we're going to have an official signing. And the amazing thing is all of the countries over there, from Qatar to Saudi Arabia to UAE to all of them, I mean, the rich ones, the less than rich ones, they've all come together, something which is amazing, actually. They've all come together for this, and they're really probably the best relationships they've ever had. So it's been really something incredible that nobody thought it was possible to get it done. And very importantly, the hostages are coming back. As you know, they consider them hostages. They talk about them as hostages, but there are approximately 28 dead people, mostly young, mostly men, but and boys. I mean, boys. The one woman talked about her baby. Her baby's 25 years old, but you know, to her it's her baby, and we're bringing them home. We're getting them we're getting everything, and to those parents, the dead young man is just as important, as though this person were alive. It's amazing. I've never seen anything quite like it. I've been very much involved. I've never seen anything quite like it. But it's really peace in the Middle East. And you remember October 7th was terrible, but also from the Hamas standpoint, they probably lost 70,000 people. That's big retribution. That's big retribution. But at some point, that whole thing has to stop, and we're going to see to it. Gaza is going to be slowly redone. You have tremendous wealth in that part of the world by certain countries, and just a small part of that, what they make will do wonders for Gaza. And I think you're going to see some tremendous countries stepping up and putting up a lot of money and taking care of things. But there's tremendous spirit like I haven't seen. And even the news, I won't call it fake news for this purpose, because they really were very fair today, I must tell you, in all cases. But they covered it very well. They covered it very fairly. Everybody loves it, everybody. People that were never giving us a fair shake, frankly, they can't even believe it. They're so, they're amazed by it. A lot of people are. But it was just everything came together. I think the attack was very important on Iran, because let's say that didn't happen, they'd probably by now have a nuclear weapon, numerous nuclear weapons, and therefore, even if we signed a deal, there'd be a big dark cloud over it, and it wouldn't be the same thing. So Iran's different, but Iran wants to work on peace now. They've informed us, and they've acknowledged that they are totally in favor of this deal. They think it's a great thing. So we appreciate that, and we'll work with Iran. As you know, we have major sanctions on Iran and lots of other things. We'd like to see them be able to rebuild their country too, but they can't have a nuclear weapon. So I want to express my tremendous gratitude to the leaders of Qatar, Egypt, and Turkey for helping us reach this incredible day, and for being there. They were there with us all the way. And of course, as you know, Saudi Arabia and Jordan and so many. I will tell you, President Erdogan was personally involved in dealing with Hamas and some of the others. He's been great. They've all been really amazing. Indonesia's been amazing. Indonesia's been fantastic. The whole world has come together for this. People that didn't get along, people that didn't like each other, neighboring countries that frankly didn't like each other, but now it's just this moment in time. So we look forward to welcoming the hostages, like you can't believe, home to their families, and that'll take place early next week. We hope Monday or Tuesday. And all Americans should be proud of the role that our country has played in bringing this terrible conflict to an end. And I want to thank, some of the people, JD, you were fantastic, and Pete, you were great. Marco was fantastic. Some of you were very much involved. I'm looking around. So indirectly, I think almost everybody in this room was involved. Susie, I want to thank you very much. You were incredible. You've done an incredible job. So, and yes, John, what you've done was invaluable. CIA, John Ratcliffe, and he's done an incredible job. So I want to thank you all, and if I'm missing anybody, I apologize, but you've been amazing. And then you have Steve Witkoff, who worked so hard, and you remember we settled.
We're talking about
7.
Palantir.
This is number 8.
CIA.
We settled 7 wars or major
Not kidding.
conflicts, but wars. And this is number 8. And the one that I thought would be maybe the quickest of all would be Russia-Ukraine, and I think that's going to happen too. But in the meantime, they're losing about 7,000 people a week, and that seems pretty bad. They're losing mostly soldiers, young soldiers. They go out to war, and they're getting killed. And while it doesn't affect us in a lot of ways, we're in a big ocean in between. You don't want to see that happen. It was a big mistake. That war should have never happened. It would have never happened if I were president. So we're here this morning for a cabinet meeting as my administration continues to deliver for the American people, despite the radical left lunatics that shut down our government. You have Democrats that they've lost their way. They have no leadership. We don't even know who to deal with over there. At least they know who to deal with. We have no idea who we're dealing with over there. It's like they have no idea what they're doing. Republicans have voted repeatedly to pass a clean, nonpartisan bill to reopen government at the same funding levels. We're not going to do anything only good for health care. We're really, I think, become the party of good health care. And they keep using health care as a cudgel. They want to try and get everyone thinking about health care. We're the ones that are saving health care. In fact, one of the things we're doing is we're going to be reducing the cost of medicines by 100%, 200, 300, 500%, and even more than that, because as you know, we're in the process of favored nations right now. We've exercised a clause because we were subsidizing the entire world. The entire world pays a fraction of what the United States has been paying. And we've already, numerous Pfizer and other companies have already signed, and other countries are a bigger problem because they've been getting a subsidized rate. We've been paying for years. This has gone on for 30 years. We've been reducing the rate of drugs for other countries because we've been paying much more than we're supposed to. And they use all sorts of ideas like research and development. I said, what about Germany? What about these other countries? Aren't they paying? No, we have to pay research and development. It was all nonsense, and I couldn't listen to it anymore. So it's a very radical, big, tough shift. Very tough. We got a lot of things going on. But, and you probably heard me say this in my first term, I think it was my 3rd year, we reduced drugs from the beginning of the year to the end of the year. And I was so proud of it. I actually had a news conference to announce it, and it was 1/8 of 1%. Think of that, which is barely a reduction. But it's the first time in 28 years that there was a reduction in drug prices for the year. So from the beginning to the end, it was 1/8 of 1%. And I was so proud of myself. I did something that nobody else could do. But
Pfizer down 1.76%.
Doesn't make sense. And then I'm starting to look
Had
at
a
numbers
nice
where
pop for 2 days.
a pill
Crazy
or
pop.
treatment or some pharmaceutical product is selling
Thing was
in
up
Europe for
12%.
10% of what we pay for in New York City or in any one of our places and cities, states. And then I see people leaving for other countries to go buy their pharmaceuticals, where they make journeys to various other countries, including Europe, where they got the best bargains of all. And I put an end to it. It's over. And now we're, in major, I guess, disputes, but we're winning the disputes by a lot. With the countries, a couple of countries said, we won't do this. I said, well, it's unfair that we're paying 10%, and, you're paying just a fraction of what we're paying for the same product made in the same plant. And they said, well, we're not going to do it. I said, that's okay. You don't have to do it. But I'm going to put a tariff of 9% or 7% or whatever the amount of money is. And I'm going to put a tariff on your country for the amount of money that you're taking advantage of us for. No, you can't. I said, yeah, I can do that. I'm going to do that. And they would immediately agree. And it'd make the tariff substantially more than the number we're talking about. And they would immediately agree. So we have the consent, I think, Bobby, of every country, essentially. They know that if they don't do it, we're going to put a tariff on for double the price, and then they're going to do it. So we never had that before. You never had anybody in here that knew what the hell they were doing, I'll be honest. It really it makes me angry. Because for years and years, and this started many years ago, and basically we subsidize the world. So this is going to have a huge positive impact on Medicare, Medicaid, even Social Security. But anything where there's pharmaceuticals, drugs involved, it's going to have a tremendous impact. So we're going to get drug reductions of 100%. I told you 1/8 of 1% that I was proud of myself. Now you're going to get 100%, 150%, 200, 300, 400, 500%. You're going to get the biggest drug reductions that you've ever seen. And they're already, I guess they're starting to kick in, but we've made deals with numerous companies and we're going for the full bore. We want whatever the price is. So that would mean that the world price, because the world is bigger than the United States, a lot more people, but the world price will go up a little bit and our price will come down a lot. So if a pill sells for $10 in London and $100 here, the pill will go to $20 in London and $20 for us. It's pretty simple. And that is a number that nobody can even fathom. It's a little like tariffs. Nobody knew how big they were. Nobody knew until they started seeing the trillions of dollars that have come in. I don't know why they didn't understand it. It's something they should have understood. We were taken advantage of for years with tariffs. And
Look at that rejection off of POC. See if
I
it
don't want
does
to say we're
anything.
taking advantage, but we've become a very strong country because of the money that's coming in. Republicans have voted repeatedly
All this could be
to
bear
pass
trap
a
right here.
clean, nonpartisan bill
Candles are going
to
nowhere
reopen our
off of
government.
POC.
And
So,
remember, at the same funding
does it
levels,
detach or
both
not?
parties have supported in the past. So the radical Democrats have
Detach
chosen
and
to put
try.
the economy to our country. We have the best economy we've ever had. We had the best economy in my first term, but we have an economy that's blowing it away. And we have the Democrats
Wow.
are trying to obstruct.
They're actually trying to go
They don't
lower.
want to have a good economy. I don't think they want to have a good country. That's why they try and stop our law enforcement from doing what we did in Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., we have a great, safe, beautiful capital.
I'm going in
right
671
now. Beautiful.
puts right now.
It's
For
so safe. You can walk down
$780.
the street. Numerous people standing before me were mugged. And you're not going to get mugged anymore. We have a safe capital, one of the safest. We took it from one of the most unsafe places to one of the most safe places in the country. And we also beautified it, and we're in the process of doing even more so. So we're very proud of our capital. Again, we were embarrassed by our capital. A lot of people being killed. They'd come from Iowa, Indiana, Florida. They'd come up, and they end up getting shot.
This is crazy.
They're not getting shot. We moved out 1,700 people approximately, right? Approximately 1,700 hardened criminals, career criminals. They moved them out. So Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries and the congressional Democrats are holding the entire federal government hostage. I will tell you, a lot of Democrats want to get this thing open too. They do. They're calling us and they want to. They just want to
1225 coming.
get it open. And all we're doing is saying
Candles are humongous.
just play the
Could be
same
a
thing
1
until
minute
we
scalp.
get it straight. And they don't know how to go about it. I mean, and the problem is we really don't know who the hell is leading the Democrats. You have this AOC, I don't know her at all, but I watched her the other day. She said, well, if they want, they could come to my office. That's not leadership, you know. The only one that challenged her actually was Nancy Pelosi, and Nancy's not looking too good. I don't know what happened to Nancy, but she's not looking great.
All right, I'm leaving. Fuck the shit.
But she was the only one, I give her credit, she was the only one that challenged her. But AOC said that they can come to her office and negotiate the
It's
Republicans.
fine. I'm out already.
And we're saying, oh, I didn't know she was in
I'm
leadership.
still in Palantir.
But she's taking Hakeem Jeffries' place, and Schumer's afraid that she's going to run against him. And right now, I don't know, he can change. Life is crazy, right? But
LOD. Let's do it on
right now,
Palantir. Come on.
I don't think he can beat anybody.
Fucking
So he'll
LOD.
be- he'll be in the primary.
12:25.
Before he
19
loses
seconds.
in a primary. So I think Schumer's going to retire because he can't beat anybody. His polls are so bad. Meanwhile, the Democrat shutdown is causing pain and suffering for hardworking Americans, including our military, our air traffic
Guys,
controllers, and
hit the like button.
impoverished
God bless
mothers,
you all.
people
Hit the
with
like
young
button.
children,
Let's get the
people
likes
that
up.
have
Thank
to
you so much. We have
live
180
not the
people here.
greatest of lives,
President is live.
but we're
This is the President
doing
of the
so
United
many tax
States.
cuts. We've cut their taxes. The great big beautiful bill. We've cut their taxes at levels that nobody's ever seen. I mean, no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime. It's been a great thing for a lot of people. They're doing great. Despite all of the damage that it's caused, the shutdown has been, you know, pretty damaging. I mean, it's not yet because it's
The shutdown
early,
has been, you
it
know,
gets
pretty
a little
damaging.
bit worse as it goes along. And we'll be making cuts that will be permanent. And we're only going to cut Democrat programs. I hate to tell you. I guess that makes sense. But we're only cutting Democrat programs. But we're going to start that. And we have Russell who can talk to you about it if he wants to. But we'll be cutting some very popular Democrat programs that aren't popular with Republicans, frankly, because that's the way it works. They wanted to do this. So we'll give them a little taste of their own medicine. But Chuck Schumer proclaimed this morning that every day gets better for
11:25
them.
bouncing. Right, they did go low. Sorry, 12:25 bouncing. They went lower from 12:20 to 12:25, 12:23, and 12:23 is bounce trying.
And if you saw all of Schumer's, I watched last night like 10 different times over the years, he said, you can't shut down government, you can't shut down, and now he's the one that shut it down. So this is a confession that he's acting not to serve the people, but to serve the partisan interests of his party. And I don't think he's serving them well because they're way down. Look, they just lost an election in a landslide. You know, it was interesting. I watched Kamala, who was a sad figure. I watched her the other day saying the election was very
Still
close.
talking about Kamala.
I said, no, the election was a landslide. We won
Come
the
on.
popular vote by millions. We won the electoral college by, I think, 312 or 315 to 220 something. But there's another one that we won that's probably, that's why when you see the maps are completely red. It's counties. The counties, we won at 2,505 to 525. So 2,500 to 525. That's called one of the greatest, biggest landslides in history. And that's one that people are using now as a primer. But literally, when you see it colored in, the entire country is red representing Republicans. So, you know, they go around, they just lie. They just lie. And everything's a big lie with them. Well, the other side, and the other thing I don't understand is, Christie, I looked at crime numbers in Chicago. They're through the roof, and I have a governor who stands up every day and tells us how wonderful Chicago is. It's just a lie. It's like a con job. It's like Gavin Newsom. He says how well he's doing in California, and they're doing terribly. Population's getting smaller, people are leaving, and other people are coming in, and, you know, I wouldn't say it's an even trade. While the other side is focused on playing games, the Trump administration is focused on creating jobs, bringing down prices, and we've really brought them down a lot. That's the other thing. We're bringing down prices a lot. We're bringing down grocery prices, but the big thing is energy. When you bring down
They're
energy,
hurting
everything
calls
goes
today.
down, and the energy prices are way down. I see we're down to about $61 now a barrel, and what we're gasoline's going to be. I think gasoline's going to be below $2 at some point in the pretty near future. It's very low, much lower than it was under Sleepy Joe. And we're restoring law and order in our country. We're restoring it here, but we're restoring it right now. We're in Memphis. We're going to Chicago. We're going to other cities. Many governors are asking us to, including Democrats are trying to ask. I don't know what the big problem is. If I were a Democrat governor, I'd be saying, whatever you can do to get crime down, I'll take anybody. You can bring them in I don't care who it is. A lot of people said that. They interviewed women, these beautiful women in Chicago, black women with a MAGA hat, a red hat. They said, we don't care who he brings in here, but this place is really dangerous. We just want crime to stop. It's true. They don't care. You know, they don't differentiate between the National Guard and the Marines. They don't care. They'll take anybody. And that's the way it is. I mean, they want to see, they want what we did in D.C., they want to happen to them. And it's happening in Memphis already. It's still, I see in less than a week, the numbers are really good. And it'll be great, and we'll fix that. We'll go to various other places, and we're going to be stopping crime in our cities.
Algo range
and it's a great
created
thing,
at the
and we
floor.
won't get credit for it, but it's a great thing. We've launched a historic campaign to take back our nation from the gangs and the street criminals, violent repeat offenders, illegal alien lawbreakers, domestic extremists, and savage, bloodthirsty cartels. And very little, by the way, is coming in by water, in case you haven't known. The drugs aren't coming in by water. In fact,
He is
you can't
saying
even find any boats in
everything
the water
and
anymore.
anything
We had
right now.
boats, we were like a subway train loaded up with drugs.
Isn't he?
Every single boat that you see getting taken out kills 25,000 Americans.
Christ.
Think of that. Because it's, you know, it's pretty
He's
tough
saying
stuff.
anything and
But it
everything
kills
right now.
25,000 Americans. So when you hear that, it's no longer tough. But here in Washington, we've deployed federal law enforcement and National Guard to restore public safety, and we're working to replicate that in numerous places all over the country. And we have a very powerful military. We have a very powerful National Guard. I want to thank the governor of Texas, who has been, as usual, great. Governor Abbott, he gave us 400 troops without even a question. And we have other governors likewise doing what has to be done, because they know we have to confront crime. We're directly confronting the sinister threat of left-wing domestic terrorism and violence, including the terrorist group Antifa. You saw that yesterday. We had a news conference. Antifa's out of control in Portland and other places, but mostly Portland in the case of Antifa. And we had people that were really badly affected by them. It was terrible. So one of those things, but we're knocking the hell out of them. And we're looking for the people that are funding them, and those people are going to be just as guilty as the people that smack people over the head with a baseball bat. And I'd like now to ask Attorney General Bondi and Secretary Noem to discuss this a little bit and tell where we are. And then we'll go around the room. We'll go quickly. We're going to go quickly if we can, because we have a lot of things to do, including I won't be spending that much time here because I'll be leaving fairly soon for the Middle East. And I'm very honored to be involved with that, I'll tell you. It's a great thing for our country. People are so happy about it. I've never experienced anything quite like
I got
it.
a
I've
tuna
never
salad.
seen
Give me
such
1 second. I'm
universal
gonna eat real quick.
praise for being able to do something. No, it's something that nobody thought was possible, and we're going to end up having peace in the Middle East. Who would have thought? So, Pam, could you start, and then Christy, please.
What is he talking about now?
Despite the Democrat shutdown of our government, our law enforcement officers are out there working without paychecks, round the clock, to keep and make America safe. Secretary Hegseth and I were recently in Memphis. We had 1,100 law enforcement officers in one room with us. The Memphis PD, they were the happiest to see us, don't you think, Secretary Hegseth, of anyone. We had ATF, DEA, FBI, U.S. Marshals. I'm not sure if our park police were there. We had Treasury, Secretary Bessent, and of course we had Secretary Noem's Homeland Security, all working together with the Guard. They were so happy to have us there. We've been making arrests left and right. So far, we made 562 arrests and seized 144 illegal guns, just in the short time we've been in Memphis.
And many of these people are career criminals. And when you take them out of a place, your crime rate just goes down. These people commit crimes every single day. They're sick. and we're taking them out. In some cases, we're bringing them back to their countries where Biden allowed, with the stupid open borders that we had in our country, to come in, but they're being brought back to other places, or they're being put in jail, but they're career criminals.
President Trump, last night alone, we made 91 arrests, 19 firearms off the streets, and one was a warrant for a homicide, and 4 sex offenders who had active warrants. One was a sex offender on a child. Everything we did in Memphis was worth it, in my opinion.
This
for
price
that one
action is
arrest.
scary.
Think about that.
Trying to
We
go
got a child
bearish, but
rapist off the streets.
It's at
But
a
yet
it's at
we
an
made
end of a wedge.
562 arrests and still going
It's in a
strong
wedge.
in Memphis. Just what we did in D.C. But it's because it's all of us as a team working for you to make America safe.
See if the horizontal
all together,
support breaks.
round the
Thank you
clock.
very much. Thank you, Pam.
Thank
You're
you,
doing a great
President
job,
Trump.
and it's amazing that we're not getting cooperation from Democrats. It's
Horizontal support going
it's a
north
new
side
issue.
as well.
You know, we have all the old issues of the wall and the border and all of the things, men playing in women's sports.
In the middle, not going
they
anywhere.
still
We're
want
inside
that.
of a wedge.
Transgender for everybody. All these issues are so crazy, but we have a new one. It's called crime. We stop crime, and they allow crime. They want crime. It doesn't make sense. I think it's as ridiculous as the other things that we talk about all the time. But I've added it onto our list, a 5-letter word called crime. We stop it, and they actually incite it.
Enter the trading arena and go from the bullpen to the bull market. Turn data into sharper.
Massive military. We have the best numbers we've ever had for recruitment. We have a lot of people now. We have people that can't get into them. In a great economy, they want to be soldiers again. A year ago, they didn't want to even think about it. Same thing as with police and firemen, everything. They want to join. They're proud of our country again. Christy, go ahead, please.
Well, sir, thank you for your leadership and for deploying all of government to help us keep our country safe. You have talked extensively about how threatened our ICE officers are, but all of our law enforcement out there. And we saw the shooting in Dallas at that facility, so we're hardening
All right,
all
I'm
of
done
our
eating. I'm gonna get a
buildings
cup of water.
and making sure that we have more security measures, snipers on the roof, people to protect our law enforcement while they're out there on the streets. But what I'm also doing, sir, is, and with your authority, is we're purchasing more buildings in Chicago to operate out of. We're gonna not back off. In fact, we're doubling down, and we're gonna be in more parts of Chicago in response to the people there. And then I was there a few days ago and looked at some facilities that we can deploy more law enforcement out of. Because what they're trying to do with these riots and violence is distract us and keep us from going after those murderers and rapists that are out in the streets. And then I was in Portland, went out and back on Tuesday, and met with the governor, met with the mayor, met with the chief of police and the superintendent of the highway patrol. They are all lying and disingenuous and dishonest people, because as soon as you leave the room, then they make the exact opposite response. So we're looking at new facilities to purchase. They're in Portland too, and we're gonna double down. And I told them if they didn't meet our demands for safety and security on the streets and work with us, then we were going to bring in more federal law enforcement. So I wanna thank Pete and the Department of War for all their help. They've been fantastic, but while we fight litigation and work with Pam on that, we're gonna send more of our resources and men and women out there to keep everybody safe. So no worries. What we see in DC and what we see in Memphis for benefits for people in the safety and security, we'll see that in Chicago and Portland.
And the numbers in Memphis, it's only a week, but the numbers have
Right.
been amazing, I understand.
That's exactly right.
The
They've
crime
been
numbers are way
That's
down.
crazy.
fantastic, and it
Market
shows what a
is
partnership
doing
can
nothing.
be between local law enforcement and the federal government. And if we have to do it the hard way in Portland and Chicago, we will. But
All right.
but the people
That's
demand
fine.
And
the
President
safety.
Trump, my lawyers are in court right now as we speak for you, arguing in Chicago and Portland to keep them safe, to bring in the guard. The government doesn't want it there, but we do. We're going to keep their citizens safe, thanks to
The
you.
people want it. I don't understand the politics of it. I don't understand why Pritzker is trying to protect people that are
They're more
really
scared
bad.
of they're more scared of the anarchists that are on the street and the politics of it than they are of doing the right thing.
I think they're afraid.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
they're
they're
scared.
threatened. They don't tell us, but I think Pritzker's threatened by people. There's no other reason that this could be possible, that they don't want to have a safe Chicago. And we can solve the problem very quickly. And we're doing that anyway, regardless of if he doesn't want it or if he does want it, we're doing it anyway. So make sure.
I asked the mayor that himself. He said that Portland was perfectly safe, a beautiful city, no problems. And I said, well, why did you clear the streets for me today then and build out a 4-block radius to make sure I could get in and out of here? And these people on the street screaming death to ICE. There's graffiti that says Molotovs melt ICE. We have the guillotines. We're going to
That
use
is
them.
so funny.
It's
You're,
almost
I was gonna
different.
do
It's
a
like
lot of
anarchists.
It is,
into
it really
tomorrow
is.
as
It's
well.
really different
But I'm not
This
doing
is
it.
a sick situation.
I was eyeing
Those are
something like
anarchists.
$80,
Those are
but
people
like
who
that's
wanna
so
overthrow
fucking funny. I'm
government.
not even doing
They're
it though. That's
really
funny.
Degenerates.
I can't
And
believe
we're
you said
finding
that.
out who is
That's what I was
supplying
thinking on
all of those
for
beautiful
earlier
signs
quite a
and
while.
everything
Well,
else.
Scott's been fantastic. His team finding the financial networks is great. That's what
Okay,
gives
Scott,
everybody.
Scott will do that. That's easy for Scott.
Yes, sir. We got a great team, sir.
That's good. How about we go to Marco? You can talk
Tesla
a little bit
flying
about
right now.
what's
Tesla
going on.
433.
Well,
Go ahead.
yeah, Mr. President. I don't know if one day perhaps the entire story will be told about the events of yesterday, but suffice it to say, it's not an exaggeration that none of it would have been possible without the President of the United States being involved. It really began with your trip to the Middle East, where these relationships were forged with partners in the region, personal relationships, close relationships that created the foundation where all this was possible. Where I think this really took a turn. Remember, a month ago, no one thought this was possible. Where it really took a turn about a month ago, less than a couple weeks ago, is when we were at the United Nations and you convened a historic meeting, not simply of Arab countries, but of Muslim majority countries from around the world, including Indonesia was there, Pakistan was there, and created this coalition behind this plan. Then on that following Monday, you met with the Prime Minister of Israel here, and that plan was presented. And then, of course, our great negotiating team followed up on it. In the interim, again, perhaps the stories will be told, perhaps they will never be told. The President had some extraordinary phone calls and meetings that required a high degree of intensity and commitment.
Algo range
and made this
continuously
happen.
testing and
And I think
rejecting.
what's important to understand is that yesterday what happened was really a human
At
story.
some
There's
point
a
it's gonna
geopolitical
reject or
aspect to
it's
it, there's
fake.
no doubt about it. It
That's
creates
what I
the
think.
conditions for Gaza to one day be a
So many
normal
bears
place
here
again
too,
and
so
people to
I
have
guess
a
that could
better
all
life
be a
and
trap
Israelis
too.
to be safe. But yesterday was a human story. And because of the work you put in, and honestly, there is not only is there no other leader in the world that could have put this together, Mr. President, but frankly, I don't know of any American president in the modern era that could have made this possible. Because of the actions you have taken unrelated to this, and because of who you are and what you've done and how you're viewed. And this weekend, because of that, at some point very soon, we are going to see 20 living human beings emerge from the darkness into the light for the first time in 2 years. And that is because not only were you used the credibility and the power and the prestige of this office and the relationships you created, and you committed yourself to making it happen. And I think it will go down as a historic moment in the history of our country, and something our country should be very proud of. That we have a president that's committed to not just peace, but to the human aspect of reuniting these families. My last point on this is just a couple days ago, Secretary Lutnick hosted us all, many of us, at the Kennedy Center. And we have these families, we've interacted with them for so many years, for 2 years now. And the stories are heartbreaking, both whose families are alive and those who are deceased as well, who want their relatives back so that they can complete the process of grieving. And we had all hoped that perhaps that was the day that we would have an announcement for them on the anniversary of the 7th, but I know you were able to speak to some of those families last night. And I just hope the whole nation understands how incredibly proud they should be of their president and of their country for the role that they've played. And I don't want to let this moment pass, Mr. President, without also noting the incredible work of Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner.
Yeah.
They're an incredible team working together, facing some substantial impediments to even being there this weekend and doing it. Let me just leave it at that. And they've done a great job on your behalf, Mr. President, and they deserve a tremendous amount of credit. But thank you for what you've done for the world. For the world.
Thank you very much, Rose. I appreciate it. I think because we have a very busy day with all that's going on, what we'll do is maybe just a few of you raise your hand if you'd like to say something don't talk too long, Doug. He's doing such a great job. So good that he could talk all day. That's the problem, right? But and what we'll do is just take a few hands, and then we'll go back to getting peace done, okay? We'll go a little bit quicker. We'll take a few questions from the press. Go ahead, please.
President Trump, I just want to double down on what Marco was sharing. It's such a remarkable accomplishment. Agree that no other president could have done this, but what set the groundwork for you able to do that? When you took office on January 20th, you made a 180-degree turn in our military strength.
Holy shit, look at that
with
Palantir
Pete's
drop.
leadership.
Oh my God, look at that SPY drop. Oh my God, please. Oh my God,
so
please.
militarily, we've completely turned around.
What is
We've
that?
demonstrated that
I
for
told you guys out of nowhere it's gonna go, right?
we have force. We want to end
I literally told you, right? I was like, yo, they keep rejecting the algo range. At some point or another, they're gonna go. It was right here, and they fucking went. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, baby girl. Holy shit. That is crazy. I can't believe it went right there and then. Holy shit. You guys remember me saying that, right? You guys remember me saying that, right? I was like, yo, they're not breaking the algo range. Low key, they might go at some point or another, and it was flickering. What the?
You have used energy
I did not
diplomacy
trade that, but
to
still,
bring
that's
prosperity
hilarious.
to the American people,
That
and
is
you've used
fun
it to bring peace abroad.
to watch.
The combination of those three things have been
Wedge
remarkable,
broke
and now
down
we're seeing
2
a
minutes.
remarkable result. And we got one more that I know
Hovering in
you
the
want to
middle of
end
it
with
like
Russia and
crazy,
Ukraine.
and then broke down.
Energy is going to play a key role in that, and now with
Burning
this
calls.
historic agreement,
And there's
we're
a
in
lot of
position
puts
working
going
with
into
the Middle
this.
East to also end
Floor
the Russian
testing. Let's see
Ukraine
if the floor
conflict.
breaks
So again,
it.
congratulations.
I have a feeling the floor about to break again, but let's see.
Maybe
There's a
I'll go to
Palantir.
you for a
I
second.
might be
You
hoping
could
on
just
Palantir right now,
recap
but
out what he said about the military, how well we're doing, and how big it is, and
what the
how strong
was
it
that?
is.
Mr. President, you're exactly right. At the War Department, you don't get peace without strength. And our job is to be the strength part of the equation. and
The
deliver
risk was
that when
crazy though,
necessary,
to
as
even
you
go long or
demonstrated,
short. That's the only
with
reason
the
why I
order
didn't
of
do
that
anything. The
hammer.
candles coming
The
in
entire
up, down,
world
up,
saw.
down. You know,
And
it
I just
really
wanna
could have been
echo
not that too, but
what Marco said. It is a
I was just calling out what I
personal
saw.
honor to be able to witness the way you lead and negotiate. I wish people had a full understanding of what that looks like.
670.
That historic nature. A lot of us vets, you know, the vice president, Tulsi, Lee, Doug, probably listen foolish American policies.
What the?
Never thought this kind of peace would be possible.
Spike down to
Yet
2 minutes and
with
back
your
to the
strength,
trend line.
with your ability to wield trade negotiations, personal
12:45.
relationships, to open up that opportunity is truly historic on the world stage. And it creates a whole number of other cascading effects. And watching Marco and the vice president and Steve across, and Jared, the CIA director, everybody come together to make it happen. You've formed a phenomenal team, Mr. President. And at the War Department, our job is to make sure if and when there's question about American commitment, the whole world knows we've got the biggest, strongest, most lethal, and most ready War Department in the world, which is true, which is why you've seen, we saw record recruitment in 2025, Mr. President. The first 2 weeks of 2026 already blows that out. FY 2026 already blows it out of the water. In fact, re-enlistment has already met its year-long goal in the Marine Corps in 2026. 2 weeks. Okay. You can't. There's no other way to create that kind of love and enthusiasm than with your leadership, sir. And it is an honor to work with Pam and with Christy and the cities across the country to make sure American citizens and law enforcement are protected with our National Guard. That's a core mission. And last thing, Mr. President, on the southwest border, the first group that rotated in to lock down that border to 0 crossings is now rotating out. And with a new border medal, the Southwest Border Medal, or it's actually called the Mexican Border Medal, revived from 1918, that will be pinning on their chest. So thank you for
These candles
renaming
coming
the
in,
department, and we're trying
almost
to
liquidating people.
Thank you,
Oh my
Think
god.
of this,
Oh my
we have
god.
record numbers of recruitment. 1 year ago, there were
Candles are
stories, front
humongous.
page stories, that we couldn't get anybody to join the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard. My beautiful, I call it our beautiful Space Force. I love
did
our
an
Space
algo
Force.
range.
It's turned out to
Wow.
be very important. But we couldn't get anybody to join. Nobody wanted to join, including our police and
That
fire.
bot's crazy.
They didn't want to join anything. Recruitment was embarrassing. We couldn't get anybody. And now we're brimming. Now it's, and they're getting in based on merit now. A soldier's a soldier. They come in now based on merit, not based on woke stuff that
Crazy
anybody
wedge
can
or
qualify.
flag.
You have to qualify for jobs. You have to qualify for certain types of jobs. And it's amazing. So we were embarrassed a year ago. Think of it, a little bit more than a year ago. A year ago, I think it stopped on November 5th. I think it really started, this all started on November 5th, the election day. But now everybody wants to be, and we have an overabundance, and maybe we should raise it a little bit. I don't know.
I like that idea.
1245
We could raise
rejecting,
it,
1250
but, we
trying.
have so many people want to join, and they're proud of our country again. JD, could I ask you to say a few words?
Yes, sir. So just a couple of things. Mr. President, first of all, congratulations on yesterday. It was a big day to Marco, to Susie, to the entire team, but in particular, viewing it from this perspective where for months the fake news media attacked you, attacked the entire team, attacked your approach. You know, the definition of insanity is to do the same thing again and again, expecting a different result. The reason we're here is because the president actually charted a different course with a different team. He vested a lot of authority in Steve Witkoff in particular, and that's why we're here. It's because you did something different, and I think it's important to recognize that. I also think the president, Marco mentioned the president's personal touch being a big part of this. The one thing I would say is obviously the president of the United States, a New York real estate millionaire, one of the most famous New Yorkers in the world,
Time is only one.
has a lot of interaction with a lot of people who are very pro-Israel. I think that was an important set of experiences and life experiences that he brought to the table. He also, of course, knew one of the most famous Palestinians in the world, Chuck Schumer, and I think without that background of knowledge, it would have been impossible to get us to this point. Second thing I would say, just on Chuck Schumer, the president mentioned this. Chuck Schumer said this has been very good for us this morning about the shutdown. One of the things that we talked about before all the media came in and that all of us are going to work on for the rest of the day, we've been working on for days, is how to make the shutdown as painless as possible on the American people. So while Chuck Schumer brags about this being good, and I think the president is right, it's not good for him politically as much as he might think that it is, it's causing real consequences for the American people. There's a low-income food program, the WIC program, that my mom actually used when I was a baby. That program is about to be underfunded, and it's about to get cut off because Chuck Schumer won't open the government. We have troops. The Secretary of War mentioned how well we're doing on recruitment. We're trying to figure out how to pay our troops because Chuck Schumer is shutting down the U.S. government. There are veterans benefits that are going to suffer. There are Americans that are going to suffer because Chuck Schumer refuses to do his job. So while we're all celebrating this incredible success that we've had on the world stage, the country could be doing so much better if Chuck Schumer did his job and opened the government. Every single Republican, except for Rand Paul, has voted to open the government. A few moderate Democrats, to their credit, have voted with us to open the government. We just need 5 more Democrats to come to their senses and let the people's government serve the American people. I hope that they'll do that. Thank you, sir.
There's so many puts and calls, I guess, so dangerous.
Mr. President, the Democrat or Schumer
I think on run or drop or anything other than burn everything.
It began 8 or 9 months ago with your inauguration. For the first time in American history, every Senate confirmed appointee who were our deputies to run our department, every one of them has been filibustered. One of the critical parts of my department is the National Nuclear Security Administration. It maintains, manufactures our nuclear weapons and our engines for nuclear submarines and nuclear aircraft carriers. We are a key supplier to Secretary of War Pete Hegseth. They filibustered, the Democrats filibustered the leader, the administrator of the National Nuclear Security Administration, would not let him come into my department until the Republicans 2 weeks ago changed the Senate rules so they could confirm him and we could have a leader. They filibustered the leadership, now they're filibustering the funding. In the next 6-7 days, we're gonna run out of funding, and the retooling of our nuclear stockpile, the ultimate guarantor of our sovereignty, is gonna be underfunded, and we're gonna have to slow down and creep to us crawl these efforts. Just incredibly irresponsible for Schumer to worry about his own reelection and not the 340 million Americans that count on the efforts of our military and all of our departments. It's truly offensive, and we need to bring it to an end as soon as possible. Let's open the government back up.
And you're doing a great job. Thank you very much. Bobby, did you want to say something?
Back in the trend line, trying to break out.
A lot of very positive things, actually.
Mr. President, I'm glad you're getting bipartisan accolades on the Mideast peace agreement. You should also get bipartisan accolades on the MFN agreement. It is an historic
Trend line touch again, MACD bullish, rejecting trying.
American. It's going to lower the price of drugs for every American.
Crazy.
By the time,
To actually reject here, this is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It's truly burning everything. Like perfectly calculated burning everything. How is it going up and down like this? 11:15, 11:35, 12, 12:40, 12:50. Like what? It's crazy. It's burning everything. There's no way. I don't think it rejects here. There's no way. I don't know. This looks too easy.
During that process was whether I would continue the IRA negotiations on drugs. The Democrats negotiated 10 drugs. I'm supposed to negotiate every year 15. The 10 that they negotiated, they claimed to get a 22% reduction, but it was a lie. It was 22% under the list price.
Oh my God,
which
I'm
was
actually dying bullish.
higher than the price we were getting. Medicaid, Medicare ended up paying more.
I mean, if this really does reject, like, this confirms the theory that they're burning everything. I don't know. There's not.
One was tied.
This is just.
8 of them were lower. So they should be applauding what we're doing now. We're doing.
There's someone out there in the world scalping up and down though in this wedge. That's the funny part. That's the only person having fun right now. Up, down, up, down, up, down. They're the only person having fun right now with this. But like, dude, I am not trading this shit. This is crazy. Like, this is about to.
Make sure that those companies.
I don't know. This looks more. I'm not even gonna say the word, but this looks like more. Yeah, it looks everything.
It was a profound success. It will affect every American for 100 years.
If this dumps off today, like this
You
is
should be getting bipartisan accolades on that. I'll
crazy.
say one other thing about
It would be.
only because of this. This morning before I came in here, somebody showed me a TikTok video of a pregnant woman, 8 months pregnant. She is an associate.
There's no way
professor
this
at
breaks
Columbia
down, right?
Medical
There's no
School.
way. The MACD completely
And she is
dies and
saying
the thing
F
slides.
Trump and
I don't
gobbling
can
Tom
think so, but I
was her
mean, I'm
baby
literally
in
seeing it
her
with my
placenta.
eyes right now, and I can't fucking believe
And,
it. They're going now. Time is 12:55. They're going lower, lower. 12:55. I don't know, 12:50 to 12:55. If the thing really expedites here, and the next 5-minute candle comes in building, that I'm gonna say I love you, breaking.
Overwhelm millions of years of
This is actually crazy.
And all you have to do is look at
All right, we gotta see the next 5-minute candle here.
It's not this positive that causes autism. It is so suggestive that anybody who takes a stuff
Sick.
during pregnancy, unless they have to, is
See what happens.
is
Sick work.
irresponsible. There are 15 rodent studies. Every one of them shows if you
5-minute
give
candle
mother,
has to close below
babies,
somewhere here,
particularly
and
male
that's how you
babies,
know
have profound
the thing
neurological and
strong
behavioral
bearish.
changes.
But it's nothing confirmed right now. Candle
There is a
closes in
study
45
from Johns
seconds.
Hopkins on cord blood where they divided women into 3 categories: those who had the least acetaminophen in their cord blood, and those who had the most. The ones with the most had 3.6
My
times
God,
the
they
rate of
actually
autism
might.
in their children.
Right, if it closes
Middle
below
category had
670,
2.2
35,
times,
that's
so
how you
those
really
later
know.
response.
Next candle coming though.
And there are dozens of
Nothing
studies
happening
that
for
show the
25
countries
seconds.
that use the most with the highest
Keep up
level of
looking lower.
autism. Cuba has the highest,
candle,
the
decision
lowest
candle.
level in the world of acetaminophen use, and
It
it
looks like they're
has
fucking
the
going.
lowest autism rate in the world. So this is not
I am not
dispositive.
in.
It is not proof. We're doing the studies to make the proof. But in the meantime, the precautionary
Holy
principle
shit,
should
bearish.
apply. And any mother who is
Go dump that
taking
bitch
a step during pregnancy
Go! 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 Palantir, go! Come on! Go! Oh my God! Go! What the hell? What the fuck is that candle? Oh my God!
Thank you, Bobby. Could you
Go
just,
dump it off. Come on.
The record state what the autism was,
Previously,
let's say, 20
9:30
years
open.
ago
We are
and
at.
what it is today?
That is like that's the craziest 1-minute candle. The 5-minute just flew. 5-minute just flew.
Looked at, they were looking for autism in Wisconsin children. They looked at every child in Wisconsin who was 8 years old.
All right, you gotta be
Found an
careful here.
autism
Let's see what the
rate
5-minute does
of
now.
0.7 per 10,000. So almost
This
one in-
candle
close to 1 in 20,000.
decision. All right.
Less than 1 in 10,000.
This is hit or miss, big time happening. Right. It's actually bearish or what?
31, but it's actually much
Showing bearish,
worse than that
testing the
because
floor.
California, which has
The
the
floor
best
is
election system,
670, 669,
reports
98.
autism rate of 1 in every 19 children, 1 in every 12.5 boys. As a
What's
national
up,
security
Palantir not
issue,
moving?
there is nothing more important,
Yeah,
and
maybe
I'm glad,
waiting.
I'm grateful to you, Mr. President, because you know the flack that you take for talking about this
And
issue.
the day or some spy
You've shown
going.
courage and you've shown leadership, and I can't thank you enough for letting me do this work.
Thank you. So think of that, 1
QQQ
in
is at
20,000,
609, losing
and now it's 1 in
610.
12 for boys, 1 in 18, 19 for
Trying to go lower,
girls.
looks like.
So obviously there's
On
something,
QQQ too,
there's
looking
something
bad.
that's
Looking
artificially, I
terrible
think,
day.
induced,
On our weekly
something,
chart,
whether it's
looking terrible.
the vaccines
today.
in terms of these
That
massive
could be a bear flag on
vaccines that are twice the
QQQ.
size of a jar like that, of a glass of water like that, I mean, into a baby's body. And I've suggested get them in doses, get them in, you know, maybe 20%, 30%.
Tesla
but
flying,
smaller, not such
Palantir
a
not
big- I
coming
think,
down.
you know,
Tesla
that-
flying, not
and we
helping.
had certain recommendations, the MMR, take them separately. The measles is already separate now.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
If you take it separately, if you take it as a combination, it's not so great. And some other things, but I would say don't take Tylenol if you're pregnant, and when the baby is born, don't give it Tylenol. You can avoid it at all, just don't give it Tylenol.
I'll say this.
Really,
also.
what do you have to lose? You really don't have much to lose. Yeah, go ahead.
There's also just, many other confirmations.
Hilarious.
Studies. There's 2 studies that showed children who are circumcised early have double the rate of autism. It's highly likely because they're given Tylenol.
What
So, you know, none of this is this positive.
Oh my God, spy, 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 spy! LOD! Clap it up, folks! LOD! LOD! Oh my God.
You know, I met Bobby in my office
LOD broke.
20 years
They're
ago.
going now.
We were
Look at
talking about the
Palantir.
same
Come
thing
on.
20 years ago.
Alright,
And,
Bearish is
was
fuck
a real
dumping
estate
this shit
developer
off.
that it
Alright,
bothered me
range
that it seemed to be
crazy.
getting worse,
Bearish
but
flank
it's
broken
so
down.
bad now when you hear these
QQQ
numbers.
dumping
It's
off
not
big
even
time
really
right now.
sustainable
Two.
How people do it, but there's some
608.50.
very strong
Alright,
evidence on
QQQ
Tylenol.
608.50
In
right now.
fact, at
Alright.
one point, I guess the company gave a warning. It gave
Come on,
They still
Palantir.
don't
Come on,
recommend it during
Palantir.
pregnancy.
Come on,
That's the
Palantir.
thing.
Fucking
They're not
go to 180,
recommending it.
178.
That's the company itself.
Over. God
So,
damn. Market going, Palantir. Oh, let's go, baby.
don't give it to the
Come
baby.
on,
The
let's
baby's
go,
born,
baby.
and I think that's going to have an impact. But I'd also get the shots in smaller doses. There are a few things, we gave a few things that just seem to be, and I think you'd get that number way back up. Think of it. You have 1 in 20,000, and now it's not even believable when you think that 20,000 drops to 12 children. So that's induced by something that's given or taken, and it should be able to be stopped. And you're talking about the Pennsylvania Dutch, you were talking about the Amish, where they don't take any of this stuff, and they have virtually none, right? They have no autism. So we're doing something very bad. Somebody's been given some bad things. Other countries, by the way, we have, I think, we have 82 vaccines that we give simultaneously. And I'm a vaccine believer, by the way. I believe in the polio vaccine. I believe in a lot of vaccines. But when you give 82 vaccines in a shot to a little baby that hasn't even formed
Right,
yet,
look at that call out I made at
vaccines.
12:40. I
And,
said I'll go range.
in
This thing
Japan,
might break down
they
at
give a
some
much
point.
smaller
They did,
number.
and they
In
came
Germany,
back
they give a
up,
much
and they
smaller,
did
like
again.
28 vaccines.
I
It's a
called
lot
this
too.
part out too,
But
right?
28
That
is
this
a lot
thing's
different
still
than
looking bearish,
82.
right?
So, but I
Crazy.
would say on the Tylenol, don't take it, and that will be. I think it's going to be a big factor. I think it'll be a very good result, and I hope we're going to be able to see that result in the not too distant future. Because certainly, people have heard us loud and clear. That's why I bring it up again. That's why I asked you to talk about it, because this is a horrible thing, and if you don't take it, I mean, you have to tough it through sometimes. There are other things you can do, but you have to tough it out. It's easy for me to say, but I think you're going to see numbers
Come
that
on,
will
come back,
be so,
Palantir.
it'll be so significantly improved, and maybe fully improved. I mean, there's something there. There's something going on, and we have to address it. And so I'm addressing it the best I can as a non-doctor. But I'm a man of
Tesla
common
squeezing,
sense. Okay, any other
bringing
questions?
Palantir up.
I'd like to
Looking
comment on
like.
that, Mr. President. A lot of people are calling surprise after this peace
Tesla and
deal that you
Palantir,
managed
twins.
to achieve in the Middle East. First of all, your opinion on that, and I was wondering about your trip to the Middle East, if you can tell us if you're considering to speak at the Knesset, at the Israeli parliament.
Well, they asked me to speak at the Knesset, and I've agreed to. If they would like me to, I will do it. It's the first time a president has ever done that, so that makes it very interesting, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so I will do it if they want me to. They have asked me to do that. Thank you.
Families of hostages are out in the streets in Israel dancing and crying tears
They're
of
all
joy.
dancing in the streets right now. They're dancing in the streets. They're so happy. Everybody's happy. They're dancing in the streets of Arab countries, Muslim countries. I've never seen anything like it. Everybody is happy. It's been really amazing. Thank you.
President Trump, on the international peacekeeping forces.
New LOD, QQQ, and SPY.
Do you expect that Pakistan, Turkey, other countries to contribute forces? Has that become firmed up? And also on the shutdown, it seems like in the House there's a majority support for temporary extension of the Obamacare subsidies, perhaps minus the funds for illegal immigrants. Is that how you see the deal to end the shutdown happening?
Well, I see the deal just getting extended as we continue to talk, but we're willing to pay because we're paying. It's very simple. We're paying. And the Democrats are the ones that caused this problem. And it's a big problem for them. And they have a lot of break in their ranks. But so I see that, I think that'll get worked out. But we want to get back before we do this. We don't want to have a gun held to our head. We don't like that. And the public doesn't like it either. So we want to get back. And I think it's going to work out. I think it's going to work out very well. It's something that shouldn't have happened. This was supposed to take place before the election. This was supposed to take place on September 28th before the election. We shouldn't even be talking about this right now. This is actually something that shouldn't have even happened. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, looking ahead, what guarantees Hamas disarms and that Israel doesn't resume bombing once the hostages are released?
The first thing we're doing is getting our hostages back, okay? And that's what people wanted more than anything else. They wanted these hostages back that have lived in hell like nobody has ever even dreamt possible. And after that, we'll see. But they've agreed to things, and
Tesla dropping now. Will this let Palantir go?
What is phase 2? When does it begin?
I'm not going to talk about that because
Tesla let go of the squeeze. Tesla let go of the squeeze at 433. Is back at 430.
A lot of things are happening.
Come on, Palantir, let go.
22 different things
let
that
go.
will take place. And I think it'll take place, and I think you're going to end up with peace in the Middle East. But we have to get our hostages back. And we weren't going to do it at the end. We're going to do it at the beginning. We said we want them at the beginning. We're not doing it. We got the hostages back. We did, as a group with Steve and Jared and Marco and me and all of us. We got the hostages back. We got many of them back. Many, unfortunately, were dead. But we got many back that are now living with their
ever
families,
since President
with their parents
Trump
in many
came on,
cases, and with their husbands, families,
dumped
wives.
it off. Have to be
Many
barcoded.
of them, they celebrate all over. They're the ones that are celebrating the loudest. They're all over. There are a lot of them that we got out. But the last 20, and I always said the last ones are going to be the most difficult. But it's been a very big deal getting the hostages out. But the rest is going to take place too.
And can you promise Palestinians they will be able to stay?
Well, they know exactly what we're doing. We're going to create something where people can live. You can't live right now in Gaza. The place is it's a horrible situation. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. So yeah, we're going to create better conditions for people. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, excuse me, what kind of security guarantees is the United States going to make for Gaza?
Well, we're going to work with very wealthy countries that love people, frankly. I know them very well. They love people, but they love Arab people, and they love Muslims, and they love, I think right now they love everybody, and they're immensely wealthy, and they're going to be involved in putting up money. For them, it's a small amount of money. For somebody else, it's a large amount of money. But these are the wealthiest countries in the world, and they'll be very much involved in making it as good as possible.
Oh shit! I should have taken a 2-week put out from here. 671.
What is your view now on a two-state solution for the?
I don't have a view. I'm going to go with what they agree to.
Mr. President, given that there are some tough provisions for Israel in this agreement, are you at all concerned that Bibi Netanyahu may not continue in his post? He may be deposed.
That Bibi may go a little bit out of whack.
That he may no longer be prime minister when this is over.
Look, that's politics. It could be. I don't know. I think he's very popular right now. He's much more popular today than he was 5 days ago. I can tell you. Right now, maybe people shouldn't run against him. 5 days ago, it might not have been a bad idea. No, Bibi's become. This has been a very good thing.
Palantir trying to go back 1.06% red again.
Okay?
If we
But
break this low at
just
1,
looking as,
it's lower than
an analyst would look at this,
1.06%
I
red.
think it's been. I think Bibi should be very popular right now. Yeah, please.
What will happen if Hamas says that it cannot locate or was not able to find all of the deceased hostages' bodies within the time
Well, we'll
frame?
have to see. I think that's going to be, it's largely been answered. We know where most of them are. Actually, the
Right, market
bodies
go
are
a little
bigger
bit more here. Palantir can get dragged a little bit
because
more
some
here.
of the bodies are
QQQ has
gonna
not
be
broken
a
the
little bit
floor
hard
yet.
to find. It's a terrible
Buy
thing to discuss even. But
30
so
cents.
we're all
The
people,
LOD
we're
is
grown-ups, we understand
608.23
life. Nobody can
we went to,
understand this stuff because of this could have taken
608.29.
place, but we have the hostages for the most part, and so I don't think it's going to be overly big. The situation with the bodies, you know, they say 20, 28. Some are going to be a little bit hard to find, but we're going to do the best we can. Yeah, please.
If they don't find them within the time frame.
Please.
Thank you, sir. Regarding Jared Kushner's role in the negotiations, can you explain a little bit about why he came on at the last minute? And then in regards to the WIC program that the Vice President mentioned, do you know when the funding that you promised through the tariff revenue will actually go through to communities? Because there's reports that WIC providers are actually starting to close down today.
Well, okay, let me just answer the Jared. So Jared's a very smart guy. He did the Abraham Accords. As some people say, the Abraham, which I love the way that sounds. But he did the Abraham Accords. It was a great thing. 4 big countries joined. If I were president, if the election would have been a correct election, which it wasn't, you'd have every country in there. Maybe even Iran would have been in there, frankly. But you'd have every country in. Now, by the way, that's going to be filled up rather quickly. People want to join the Abraham Accords. And I put Jared there because he's a very smart person, and he knows the region, knows the people, knows a lot of the players. And the combination of him and Steve Witkoff and Marco and Cooper, who is
Market bouncing at
been
105.
fantastic.
New floor.
And others that were involved. JD was very much involved. I mean, we had a very smart group of people working. We had a lot of different players, different countries, and very diverse countries, very different from each other. They had certain things in common, but they had a lot of things, mostly things that were not at all common to their countries. So we had a very smart group of people. These are high IQ people. Okay, you know, I talk about how many low IQ people we have in our government. We got some real low ones, but some shockingly low. But these are very high IQ people, and that's what we want. I like high IQ people. Yeah.
Mr. President, thank you. Can I ask you about the China? You're meeting with President Xi. The Chinese have now set to put in new export controls on rare earth minerals, and they've stopped buying soybeans from the U.S. What do you hope to get out of that meeting now with President Xi?
Well, we'll see. I mean, I just heard this a little while ago before we came in, so I haven't been briefed on it. The export. I mean, look, we have the ultimate export. We have import, and we have export. We import from China massive amounts, and you know, maybe we'll have to stop doing that. But I don't know exactly what it is. Neither do you. Neither does anybody. It's a little bit soon. I just heard about it. So Scott and Howard will figure that out, and I'm sure we'll be able to handle it.
Can I ask you about the soybeans? What is the plan to help farmers? Is it direct checks? Is it tax? Have you sorted that out yet?
Well, what happens with soybeans is we're going to see more and more, I think, opening up, and part of the reason that we'll be he's got things that he wants to discuss with me, and I have things that I want to discuss with him, and one of the things is soybeans. I had a great deal with China where they would buy $50 billion worth of our farm product and manufacturing and other things, but farm product. And it was going along well. Then when the election turned out to be a rigged election and we had the wrong guy get in there, he didn't do anything about it. I used to call up President Xi every 2 weeks, or I'd call up people in China say you got to keep going. You're not buying the amount that you agreed to. And this went on for, ever since we signed the agreement. It was a great agreement. So they used to do 15 billion, and I got it up to 50 billion, 50, and it was great. Then when Biden got in, they just never adhered to the agreement, and nobody in Biden's group, as you can imagine, did anything about it. So it just sat there for 4 years, and they didn't adhere to the agreement. And we, it's hard to go back after 4 years of nobody calling them, but I used to call them every 2 weeks. I'd say, you're a little low, or I appreciate it. Oftentimes I'd say, thank you very much. You are totally adhering to the agreement. But we had an agreement they would buy $50 billion worth of our product, mostly farm product. And the farm, remember I said to the farmers, buy larger tractors and more land. And that's exactly what happened. They did well. But we
Anyone else here think lower?
Like, that maybe for a second,
why do I feel lower?
Very quickly, by the way.
Yes, sir.
But would you just talk about how Biden let us down? Biden, every single thing, every problem the farmer has is because Biden didn't do anything for 4 years. Go ahead.
No, I think that's right. This president has been unequivocal in his support of the farmers. First of all, in term one, we worked on it so hard and opened up markets, but especially this term. But here's what everyone has to understand. The farm economy is in a very uncertain time. But that isn't because of the current trade negotiations, although certainly the China part is part of that. But we inherited a slew of issues. First of all, as the president said, when we left Trump 1, we had an agriculture trade surplus. When we came back for Trump 2, it was a $50 billion ag deficit. That isn't everything, that's just agriculture. The second part is the cost of inputs for our farmers increased on average between 30 and 38%, but that includes fertilizer, it includes fuel, it includes interest rates, it includes labor. All of this came about under Joe Biden, a 47% increase
might close
in the
like
cost
this on
of labor
Palantir.
that
It
now
looks like
Secretary
Tesla and
Chavez
Palantir went
Trimmer
down like
Noam and I are
a
working
little
on.
bit, and
Fuel
it's hovering,
is coming
closing,
down.
trying
Thank
to
you.
show.
Interest rates, thankfully, are coming down to 73% increase in interest rates for our farmers. They couldn't get loans to make sure that they could move forward. So that's all
1%
really,
red.
really important. And I think we have to realize what the president's commitment is this, that we're moving into an era of rural prosperity, of a golden age for our farmers in rural America. The trade renegotiations and the trade realignment that Jameson and Scott and Howard have led with the president's leadership is unlike anything that's happened in the history of our country. And those that will benefit the most are the original Americans, our farmers and our ranchers. The president has committed,
115.
if we need a bridge, he has talked about that to get us from the Biden years to the new Trump era. That's what we're working on every day. We've got to get the government reopened so that we can move forward on that. And once we do, we'll be able to
Bears are still
move
here,
out
strong,
a significant
showing.
program to help our farmers.
I don't know if they're going to break the floor,
We
but
have to change this hamster wheel of government. We've got to ensure that the farmers have the market to sell, and it's a national security issue and onshoring a lot of the food as well.
Okay,
So, sir, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I think that's enough.
Thank you, Press. Thank you.
The country is doing very well. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Press. Thank you. Thank you. Let's
doing
go,
very
Press.
well.
Thanks, guys. Let's go. Head out, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Right this way. Thanks, guys. Grab the camera. We can come back. Here, you head out. Thank you.
Of course. Check them out. Come on. New chandeliers. I do have you. Yeah, beautiful.
someone said Apple going lower. 1.86% today from the top. Google 1.4% today. Meta up 1.2% today. Microsoft down 1.1%. Tesla down 1.8. Are we setting up for a bounce tomorrow? Are we trying to? SPY looks weak right now. QQQ LOD. Alright, this is the real LOD on QQQ now. 608.18, 608.12. LOD broke for a split second. $115. QQQ looks terrible right now. QQQ looks absolutely terrible right now. Breaking down from the ascending pattern. Wow. SPY going now. LOD on everything now. Right, new low of the day. So we were right. New low of the day on everything. LOD on everything. 607.85 now on QQQ. 607.85. SPY is 669.47. Right, down by 0.5%. QQQ down by 60%. New floor 120. New floor 120. Six stuff on Tesla holding 430, 1.82% red, holding 430 all day long too. We were at 613 on QQQ. LOD set on QQQ and SPY at 120. Alright, bouncing off the floor. This is the floor. Trying. Oh, it's trying as well. fake, 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 fake. Candle coming in humongous. Fucking coming in humongous. AMD down 2%. AMD down 2%. Not bullish yet. 120 balance, 120 rejected, creating an algo range. SPY looking weak. QQQ looking okay. Come on, Palantir. Cross the 1.6% red line. Come on, man. This looks done, right? But I mean, come on. I know it's not. Come on, bro. Fucking taking so goddamn long for it. Just go, Palantir. Oh my god. Entire day. Market going lower. Tesla is at 428, 429. Let's do it, Palantir. With the market. Okay. Let's bring her down slowly to 178. Come on. Bring her down slowly to 178. Market could go to 668 here. Alright, 669. QQQ, let's see. Palantir is now 1.06%. Trying. QQQ go to QQQ could go to 606 or something. 606.85. Alright. It's a classic bull trap yesterday. We are at 607.83 on QQQ. SPY is 669.45. Palantir's trying. There she goes. Come on. Just go. Fuck. Market going. Palantir is so damn not close to the floor. Algo range could be used to bear trap here. Time is 1:30. Time is only 1:30. Bear trap trying to build off of one candle. Let's see what it does. This is only one single candle. We'll call it out. It's acting like the market at 181. Tesla 2%, Palantir 1.1%. Greed does. I should have just left everything in the morning. Ugh. LOD coming. Come on, baby girl. Fuck, let's go. Come on, Palantir. Tesla going to LOD. 2.55% red. Palantir 1.3% red. Alright, I'm coming back up on everything. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Coming back up on I think I'm gonna leave everything today. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm targeting 178, 179 today. I'm gonna leave everything today on Palantir. Maybe I'll hold one lotto into tomorrow, but like I don't know. Right? If this shit does it today, I'm fucking outie. I'll figure it out tomorrow with profits. Right, what I want to do on anything. Come on, is that it? LOD test. Is that it? God damn, is that it? Come on. Do not be a spike. Fucking spike. Come on. I want my... Fucking evil. 135. Baka Club, this is your first chat in this stream. Thank you for your alt account, but please stop scamming me. Thank you. Bye bye. Oh my god. Time is 1:40. Guys, I can connect the dots pretty easily. Things aren't that hard. Right? You could check comment history as well. So, come on now, make it a little bit difficult for me. $135 bounced at 140. 130 bounced to 140. $140, rejecting to 145, trying. 145 is here in 42 seconds. This is algo range stuff happening. This is pivot point trading. Things are dangerous here. We were way oversold. They bought back from 130 to 140, and now we are deciding what to do with the bullish MACD. Figuring it out. $145. Bar coding like nothing. I'm worried this thing goes bullish tomorrow. End of the week squeeze or a little bounce or what. And it did liquidate Bitcoin longs into the week. Well, $145. Bitcoin liquidation of longs just happened. This is the post. That's interesting. So market showing bearish. Will tomorrow be? Tomorrow is October 10th. October 10th, Friday. Whoa, what did I just do? There you go. I'm gonna hold Palantir. Let's see what happens tomorrow. No bounce on Palantir. Market could 130 low, 140, 145. It's at the floor. 670. One 135 bouncing floor. This could be the trap. This could be it on Palantir. Tesla bouncing, trying as well into What a rip today. Crazy ass day. Down, bounce, chop, 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 down, and then back up. Almost to the broken down trend line showing. Oh wow, I did a lot. Why do I have a feeling I'm about to get bear trapped on Palantir, but also I have a feeling the market about to go lower tonight. Ah, scary as fuck. Scary as fuck. Man, market is rejecting like crazy everywhere. Time is 1:52. 1:55 is here in 25 seconds. We are rejecting off of 150 trying. The MACD is dying bearish or bullish. There's a divergence going south trying. It's the worst cycle ever. Ah. 155. Things are honestly looking like it's trying to bounce, especially on Palantir. But I mean, the shit looked like it was gonna bounce anyway, and then it dropped down, so. It's really frozen, SPY. Alright, we're doing a poll, guys. Is tomorrow, are we gonna gap down or gap up from here? Or the poll is anyone in a position, I guess. We are stuck. Update the SPX put to call ratio. We are stuck. We are in negative GEX now. We have burnt more calls than puts. There are some puts to burn, but just to go off on the SPX put to call ratio is dangerous stuff. Harry says, I think SPY will go up tomorrow. Zio says, Friday rarely ends red, so I think we're going to get a flatter green. Stanley says, it's Friday, I think it will go up. Okay, let's do a poll in the WhatsApp group as well. There's a 1 minute gap up here at 672. 82. Two people voted, 3 people voted gap up. The poll is being done as if we're closing here at 670.11. This is what the cycle shows. I broke down this and came back to, broke that down, went back up to, I think the line might Actually, we don't see it because it's SPX. Yeah, I can't draw it on the SPX. Bearish for one day, Thursday, and then tomorrow, Friday. Damn, it actually might be bearish. Look at the one day MACD coming in. Look at the one day candle coming in crazy at the top. Red, green, red. A 4 hour. We really may see some continuation tomorrow, honestly. I don't know. We'll find out. Not really bearish on the QQQs, interestingly. QQQ Doji weekly candle. QQQ big green higher highs. This is an inside candle. So inside candle today on QQQ. Interesting. What the hell is about to happen? What the hell is about to happen? Bar coding on Palantir today as well. 2 p.m. What is pulling back right now? SPY just does not want to go higher. I think too many people are thinking on SPY higher tomorrow for SPY to go higher tomorrow. I think people are about to get burnt into tomorrow. Shit, they're burning them today. Gold pulled back decently, 2.5%. Market flying. Sorry, Palantir flying. Market is dropping. Okay, I'm also voting gap down. I don't really know. This is pretty disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. I also agree, this is fucking nasty. Crazy fucking nasty. Like, what the fuck is that? It is that's a demolition candle. That's in the LOD again. They want to destroy all calls. All calls. This is fucking crazy. They keep bouncing, breaking floor, bouncing, breaking floor, bouncing, breaking floor, bouncing, breaking floor, bouncing, breaking. It's destroying calls right now. Even into tomorrow, this shit is destroying them already. Not even now. 669 we are at. We're down 0.6%. QQQ. Okay, sorry, we're from the top down, yeah, 0.6%. Gold prediction, all I know is that I called out gold is going to 40.50. All I know is that gold went to 40.50. It rejected at 40.78. It bounced at 40.30. It played at 40.45. It went to 40.72 after 40.44. And then it dumped off of 40.72. So all I know is 40.50 was used as a level. And now, who the fuck knows? On gold. 182.5. Alright, this is yesterday's median. What they're doing on Tesla today, pretty nasty too. 430 continuous squeeze. I think there's an algo range created here. Time is 2:10. Sorry, it's 210, not 310. Whoops. Still a bunch of time left in the market. Palantir and Tesla could squeeze tomorrow because of the charts. Market is just showing full-on bearish to, I don't know if we're gonna run it into the gap or what, but why you squeeze? Why you squeeze me? Why you build wedge? God knows. Alright, God knows what market loves to create shapes. Market just loves shapes. Trying to squeeze again on Palantir, just like yesterday. Right, or it could bear trap into tomorrow. There could be a lot of bears here. I'm seeing the same fucking shit as yesterday again, though. It's hard as hell. I am tired. Is anyone in any zero DTs right now? Is anybody in a zero DT position, long or short? Balance in the trend line showing for now. I made another wedge, breaking higher on this wedge. looking sus. This shit's looking sus. 183.10. It actually is trying to squeeze into tomorrow now. Big W formed. Says 0 DT. Maya says I'm me. 671. JVG says I'm in SPY put next day. What the fuck is this on Palantir now? This shit not easy too. So many shorts on Tesla too. Tesla bouncing. What the hell is that candle? What the at 4:30. All day long. Holding 430s. Holding the trend line showing. Holding the trend line showing. This is bullish, but it's also boring. If it breaks that somehow, if it breaks that somehow. Damn, yo. I was up at one point, like 32, 33% on all contracts, and now I'm up 14%, 12%. So I got a hold, and I didn't leave them all. I only left partially at the bottom, so Wishing tomorrow Palantir does not short squeeze or some shit. Higher setup. Same as yesterday. This is almost what it could go bullish easily. So many bears. Yesterday there were so many calls that they baited on Palantir. So damn. I should have just taken all the profit. I would have been done. I would have been mad happy. Like just reset tomorrow, right? But god damn. Right at the most bottom of that, it really like I was like more like I was like 2% red, 2 point, like it was crazy. Like oh my god. But I left all my close dated ones at least. I think we're about to end the stream a little early today, folks. Not a lot going on unless they're waiting for 3. But yeah, I have some time, so I'm not going now, but give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be back. Right? I still have like 20-30 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Thank you. It is possible, right? We get a run before the end of the day. Why? There's a huge 1 minute SPX gap above. If they want to go up there and fill that, then they bear trap everybody today. We still have 2 hours. Hour and 30 minutes, so trend line trying to break up higher right now. Palantir is going higher right now. Man, this shit looks more and more bullish on Palantir, but I'm holding it into next week, and I have let's see. I still have my next week and the week after the expiry, so I'm in nothing for tomorrow. God damn, I'm hungry. I'm eating real quick. Got my soup in front of my face. Let me eat this warm soup while we watch the chart together. Time is 2:25. 2:25 is rejecting from the downward trend. For now, this thing could revert at 2:30 and come back up. Time is already 2:30. Let's see. Folks, please realize, right? I've seen people follow into trades and like hopefully they do their own due diligence or whatever, because I am not a financial advisor. I do not tell anyone to buy or sell any securities or investments. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend anything. Right? People should have their own setups. People should do their own risk analysis and due diligence and come up with their own setups and deductions. The market is not a easy money printing machine where you could just go and, you know, make or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Follow someone or whatever it is. Right. This thing is super hard. You gotta become a man, you gotta become a woman. You gotta start to love yourself, and you gotta start to take care of yourself to actually trade, right? Instead of saying someday, right? To actually become a real deducting trader instead of a holding amateur whatever, right? This shit is nasty. I can't even predict that the cycle is going to go lower again, but I mean, today's entire environment, I guess, maybe just screw over every single bounce, which is rude, but I mean, that's what's going on SPY. The thing can't even run a little bit. There's so much power that they're not letting them break any single thing that would allow them to hover or go higher or whatever for now. Or maybe until 3:30 or something. Like Palantir, it broke out. Closes a 5-minute candle higher, going bullish. It is not on SPY. This shit might be a problem. Right, Palantir and Tesla might be heavily shorted. Tesla was the number 7 shorted of the day. And people know Palantir and Tesla are sisters, so MACD coming bearish. Every single bounce rejecting. Disgusting. Every single bullish MACD at the end being turned off and being used. I don't think this is going to break the floor, but I mean, I don't know. Just near the floor. We are. It's breaking out way more than yesterday. Actually trying to be bullish with the MACD. So tomorrow's squeeze is possible. Or today is a bear trap and they go higher. I don't know. That's also true. MACD was coming bearish until 12 and then it completely died off. Palantir is mixed out into next week and a half at least because of this move, unless this is fake, unless this is big fake. I have no idea. I think it really depends on the market, but I mean, what if market goes lower and Palantir and Tesla goes a little bit higher? So, alright guys. Thanks JVG. JVG said, I'm here for the first time and I like it. Major salute to everyone. I trade SPY every day in stocks too. We'll be here to comment to each other and to talk nice. Yeah, and thank you very much for everybody that have hit the like button yesterday, that have continuously hit the like button today. The only reason why people like JVG is able to come and join and find the community is because people like you previously have hit the button, and I have asked continuously, right? Like I asked like 6 or 5 times yesterday, but that's the only reason, because the only reason why people find channels is through previous people before. Time is 2:35. Bears are obnoxious today. Palantir showing strength even though market going lower. So either Palantir and Tesla is fake or SPY and QQQ is fake. What do you guys think? I think SPY and QQQ has a little bit more power here. This is the most net. If I was in the long and I got caught up in this at some point, I would honestly be cursing at the market right now, because what the fuck is this? Crazy ass chop midday. I don't even know if you guys remember, but remember midday we were waiting for President Trump since 10:50, 11, and they did nothing till 12. They went perfectly down, up, down, up, down, up, down, creating a humongous wedge and a humongous wedge, and then they broke that down when he came on. And bounce down, bounce down. So every single bounce cycle, just frustratingly, fucking nasty, meanly rejected every single time. Crazy, because I thought it was going to bounce here too. I thought it would bounce here. I thought it would bounce here too. I thought it would bounce here too. I thought, you know what I mean, even though I called out lower when it happened, but you know what I mean, because the candle coming in crazy, like it could break out at any point. So MACD coming in crazy, 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 like it really could have. We were all watching it, right? And we were all saying, oh, is VWAP coming? They rejected right underneath VWAP. Yeah, it's just crazy how they did today. QQQ has a floor at 135 and 130 as well. No divergence at the floor. This shit worrying, but 4-hour bullish. Damn, man. A big candle. At least Palantir isn't green right now. Holy shit. If the thing was green, I don't know what. This is nasty on Tesla today too. So many people got. This chart kind of looking similar. This is actually worrying now. There's a 1 minute gap here, but they're just going higher and higher. That's just actually worrying now. Things in a parabolic up. The thing in a parabolic up when the market going lower. What the f? You know what the craziest thing too is? They went lower on pre-market and came all the way back, and then they went lower intraday and came all the way back. You know what this forms? Isn't that fucking crazy? Oh my god. That's what I see. A fucking head and shoulders. Who the fuck knows where this thing going now? God damn. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Guys. Oh my. Palantir going green. Palantir going green. This shit is now on a different path than God damn. Holy fuck. That is the biggest squeeze candle ever. Right now, what? Holy fuck. Oh my. It's the finale squeeze, I think. Epic W. HOD broke. And same high today. Same high today. So technically, now wind direction showing north into close. Like, this shows people bullishness into close on Palantir. But I think this is also a setup. Looking crazy bullish because of volume, but still. Big W. Bro, what the fuck? Even bigger W than what I think. Head and shoulders inverted. Like, my contracts are down, but I'm still green because I sold I sold a lot of my contracts at the bottom in profit. But I need these contracts to come back tomorrow, not next week. I don't want to hold this shit into Monday because it's expiring into Friday next week and the week after that, so kinda looking terrifying. Everyone is so I don't know. Tesla also going squeezing above 430 shot. Candle pushing higher. 140, 184, 40. Alright, showing today as a bear trap on Palantir. Tesla, not green. Man, broke out of the downward trend that was holding on the bigger time frame now. It is showing squeeze above higher than this. On one single 15-minute candle. I think green by 1% now. Crazy moving. Yo, that shit just went boom up. 1% in 10 minutes. Can you believe that? 240 to 248. 10% or 1%. No, it's 1.10. They going wild. Alright, this shit is going absolutely wild now. Absolutely wild. Alright, so tomorrow's squeeze actually going on already. Should I take a cheap ass put into tomorrow? Holy shit. Nah, fuck that. That is I'm not even gonna I was gonna 1 DT, but fuck it. There. That was set up for tomorrow because it's Friday, or it's a guess we're about to find out into tomorrow and Monday. Damn, I was up pretty decent and now I'm up 4.82% for the day. But still good. Alright, that might have been a play into tomorrow because tomorrow's Friday, but we'll actually see. That shit boomed up. It boomed up 1.12% in like 12 minutes. That was crazy. Right, in a downward trend, counter rally up for 5 minutes. 240 to 250. Let's see what happens now. Yo, the people that were shorting into tomorrow, they got cooked. Holy shit. Man. We went to 185. Alright. Inverted head and shoulders completed, and then they boomed up at the end of that. So let's see where this thing is tomorrow. SPY looking still nasty. SPY, no volume. Headed lower, trying Palantir, trying 185 plus again. They're pushing lower out of nowhere again. This thing flying high, trying. $355. $666 SPY tomorrow. Palantir pullback. We are chopping city all day on QQQ. Going lower. SPY showing same. Power hour is here. Higher into 3. Palantir. Bullish coming on SPY. The gap above is so high up. Gap above is super high up. Right, in any other environment, I would believe this. There's people that believe this candle too, but we'll see. Right, tomorrow 188 or somewhere 183, 182 again, I guess. We'll leave that for tomorrow. Depends on how the market does tonight. The thing bounced though without the market. So, interesting. Time is 3. What a cabinet meeting today. Cabinet meeting. This is horrendous. It's playing with 50 cents for 1 hour. It's pretty bad. Three p.m. We are at 185. Some horse. What? It did it. Testing the highs of Tuesdays. Some horse, but they did it. I don't understand how I am not red right now. I don't get it. Maybe because I sold, but I really don't get it. This shit is squeezing, but yeah, my daily is green by barely. God, maybe if we go higher than this, I'm turning red. I'm jinxing myself. I'm starting to. Shit's flickering lights. Flickering. What is the market doing? It's up 1.2% now. Green in the last 20 minutes. Bunch of Palantir bullshit. Bullshit. This is depressing. This is slow. A lot of false sleep. SPY's not even flying. Like what? What are these candles? Are they? Is it flying? Okay, I guess it is. I just have it zoomed out. Like, it just doesn't even look big. Market finally bouncing. 1 minute gapped up here. $186. 186. Gap filled. This is turning into a fake out, breakout. Hovering up. No run yet on SPY. $310 to $315 bears. $186. Shit, don't want to stop, man. What the where to? .46% green now. This thing is. Tesla is at 435. $320. $315. This shit about to hit all-time highs today. Oh my god. .75% now. Holy shit. Yo, this shit is now. This shit is truly squeezing into tomorrow. This is. Wow, 2% rally in 40 minutes. Palantir 2%. Years. And this shit is really on something now. Showing all-time highs tomorrow. What the fuck is that candle squeezing crazy? From 180 to 187. Looking like a weekly green too. The last. Ah. Alright. I'm not selling into this shit. Hell no. I'm going into 1 DT Palantir 185. Fuck it. These motherfuckers got me feeling a knot. Fuck it. %, green. Went up 4.9% from the bottom. Fuck, crazy. 3.9% from the bottom. Where will this shit go tomorrow? 182.5 tomorrow, please. Lord, let this be fake. Lord, let this be fake. Lord, let this be fake. Lower high, holy shit. Lord, let this be fake. Alright, Lord, let the market pull back down today again. 325. Time is 3:30. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna end the live stream on a mysterious note. What do you guys think about that? I think I'm gonna end the live stream right now. Wish me luck. Now I need it. God damn. This is my house money, but still, I want to have this shit green. Fuck. Man, I'm slightly red now. I'm low key worried about tomorrow open. God damn. I was up so good. God damn. Alright, let's see what the market does tonight, folks. Right, if you guys are long into SPY, QQQ or something, let us know, right? Let us know. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Some things are trying all-time highs. Can you believe it? Like, dude, Hood trying all-time highs, Palantir back at all-time highs. Like, what the I wonder, some things probably back at all-time highs because we're close to the roof. SMCI back at all-time highs, you know. It's very interesting. Some things are testing the roof today at the end. It's not just Palantir almost, it's a lot of things. But very interesting. Right? SMCI just turned green for the day and then turned red again, so interesting. Very, everything. Oh, man, come on, baby girl. Let this fucking shit be fake right now. Holy fuck. I want to see this shit drop in the next 20 minutes. Next 20 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell just happened? Literally at 220 to 3. It literally just fucking went up 2%. Like, what the fuck? I cannot believe my eyes. Actually. I can't believe my eyes, actually. 240, it was 0.1% red, and then it went to 2.06% green by 325. What a fucking Palantir movement. What a crazy ass stock. Alright. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Love you all. Lotto time starting. I want to stay here for a couple of minutes. I want to know what happens to my 330. Bears pushing on SPY, trying. It's so slow. I hope you realize this isn't just 184 algo squeeze. This is also a late cycle, end of the cycle, whatever the hell. Because everybody was thinking 180, and then they dropped it on that, killed them. Everybody was thinking below 180, they killed them. So 188, 180 killed, and they went higher. Let's see what happens here. I don't think this move is real because of certain things. All right, if the market turns up tomorrow, this shit is definitely real. But if the market somehow pulls down and we open below today's close or today's low of the day, like 668, 667, then this shit will be fake as fuck. But if the market does open tomorrow at 671, 672, where the gap is, then this move will stay above 184.5. I was low-key expecting Tesla to do this more, but Palantir did it way more. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Something's going all-time highs right now. Some things, except big names, right? Like little names. Alright, some things are getting all-time high breakout on this. Applied Digital, SMCI maybe. Things are interesting. Hood got all-time highs. SMCI trying to break out above HLD. Like, this shit weird. Time is 3:33. we pulled back 0.5% on Palantir from 2 already. Time is 3:25. $3.35. I'm up 27% on my 180 Palantir puts into, sorry, not 180, 185 Palantir puts into tomorrow. Ah, shit. Come on, bro. 182, 182, 182, 182. Come on. 182. Friday, tomorrow is volatile. All options will be 0 DT on stock. $20 minutes left until market closes. So I picked up 1 DT, so no offense, but I hope you're wrong. Hey, I take no offense, but you know, hopefully it works out for you, but I also hope that you don't work out. Because I'm taking the other side of the trade, so that shit is funny as hell. Alright. No, we'll see tomorrow though. Alright, whether you be right, whether I be wrong, whether I be right, whether you be wrong, we shall find out tomorrow. Friday. $3.40. You know, for some weird reason, through all these bounces, my 185 put that is up 20, it was up 21%. It's not going down. I don't know why. That is funny as hell. SPY flying 340. Yo, SPY actually flying. Let's see if they're gonna go fill that shit. 1 minute gap. 672.75. We're already halfway there. Alright guys, I gotta go actually. I love you all. I will catch you tomorrow. I'm gonna call it 3:40. This part is so important. Loki gotta go. $3.40. Alright, bye bye everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.